Okay. Hello, everyone. Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Yeah, I didn't forgore today. I actually Discord posted. Crazy, huh? How's everyone doing? Leia, Felicia, Kegels, Stoic Stoner, Uber Blackthorn, Aaliyah, anyone else who might be lurking about. Hope he's really hot. I already burned myself twice, but I keep going back for more. Because I am not properly awake yet. But I am excited to continue this run. Yeah, Quag being excited to play Paladin, can you imagine? But it's because the Oath of Conquest mod is just a good time. So I need to re-enable all of my mods. We should be good now. Nice mug. Thank you. It's my favorite. Mr. David Bowling, how are you? Make some breakfast and coffee. Gotta get some work done today. I feel that. What do you need, Kevin? Oh, it's like cold enough to need socks weather again. So they moved my curtain. I have a glare. Hang on, let me fix that. It's cold enough to need socks weather again. So it's also cats have decided that they are socks weather. That didn't really help much. That's fine. The sun will move. Oh, it's covering the text. Saves you trouble from getting socks on, especially since I have 3 cats. Do I have 3? Does this one count for 2? I need coffee too. 2.5? Yeah, Irish. How are you? Hey, UPS Superman. What do you think, Kevin? Are you the second and third cat? What the fuck is I doing? Okay, we hit level 9. Took my Warlock dip. With Eldritch Blast now.
Proceeding.
Next level will be 3 Beam Eldritch Blast. That'll be hype. We have as many tadpoles as I plan on having for this run. We haven't dealt with the Thorns. Malice Thorn with no spell slots. I could reasonably long rest. Is there any reason I shouldn't be long resting? Elixir? Nah. I do currently have Astral Knowledge Intelligence, though. I need to unfuck the Grim situation, and I need to try to get the Warped Headband of Intellect. Those are my issues. The Ogre's, like, bugged out. I can get them if I'm real tricky about how I handle that. I only have 2 Thieves' Tools? Fuck me, dude. I need more of those. Oh, I'm enjoying using Divine Smite. No, your trade. You're enjoying playing Rogue. I had to clear that one up for you.
We must speak.
The way I did what I always did. I let... But a part of me feels sick when I think about... I thought it would be nothing at all, just...
Okay. Sorry. Something funny about Heavy Armor Master and Uncanny Dodge.
So, you found...
Yeah, like, Heavy Armor Master, Uncanny Dodge... Getting Duelist Prerogative on that, too. And then you could also have Resistance. The biggest shame is that having Force Conduit active with Duelist Prerogative is kind of difficult. That's like the only thing. I guess you could start the combat with it equipped and then just unequip it. But I don't know if you are granted the reaction retroactively like that. You done placing items on people testing? You might have to explain further. Rogue's bad Paladin doesn't even know Rig. True. I don't really want to astral knowledge. Intelligence.
Objective noted.
I'm trying to do the dialogue with Malice. I should, though.
What lies within?
Let's just see how this goes.
You've a deep, ancient contempt.
Oh yeah, I am a
wells
warlock
within
now.
you. To steal a boon from these upstart gods would only be right.
I have religion proficiency? Oh yeah, I did take religion proficiency specifically for this. Right, okay. That helps a lot. Excuse me. Ugh. I want Spine Shutter Amulet. Yeah, that's next.
Valentine!
Let's see, thank you. Warlock of Kresh Kalir, yeah. How am I? Allergies are ugh. But other than that, I'm good, Jazz. How are you? Hey, the real Adrian, how are you? You know, people use the suspicious potion, for example, pickpocket onto someone. So some NPCs will use potions in their inventory and scrolls. Like, for example, Zevlor will cast scrolls. Zevlor will use special arrows. He'll drink speed pots. Potion vendors will use their supply. Scroll vendors will use their supply. So I think it's on an NPC by NPC basis, but yes, they will use things. Confident enough with this, I'm planning on using Helmet of Grid in Act 3. That sounds great. Allergies out of control recently, been home from drop-off for an hour. Eyes and nose are still suffering. Like I'm frolicking in pollen. Yeah, Alea, it's really annoying. Like, I don't go outside either. I just... Some of it is cat allergen related, but some of it's just... Ugh. did save rolling already, right? Yeah.
Don't be shy. Have a
Why am I in
gander
here?
at the finest stock.
Oh, I want Snowburst, right? Oh, hi, Marklock. You are alive.
That's curious. I missed that.
Gonna knock out a kid? Not yet. Check his inventory, though.
What can I get you?
Money. I do have stuff to sell, at least. Did I get attitude with Damon? I did not. Go to Lantarf. Need to buy short rest potions anyway. I haven't gone for the Zarel check to get access to the limited stock. I don't want to try to get more inspo. If things with the Thorns go perfectly, I'll walk out of that with 2 more inspo. Did I take insight proficiency? I did not. Yeah, I took religion instead. Oh, that's fine. Just roll good.
Brothers,
My dad has really bad allergies, like he had to wear sunglasses with swimming goggles, suction cups to be able to bike outside. That'll skip me over till I was like 13. It just manifested. It's been terrible. Oof.
The absolute war drums beat loud.
You have
in
astral
your
wisdom
chest.
for that trait. That's
How
true.
may I serve?
You are right. See if I can get the rest of his money, because my proficiency bonus went up, my persuasion went up. So I may actually be able to afford, Great Throatclave.
where do you
I did not get Rose attitude back up yet, no.
The absolute
Good luck.
war
Thanks, Gage.
drums
I
beat
appreciate
loud
it.
in your chest. How may I serve?
Am I encumbered? What's heavy? I am carrying a lot of different weapons, I guess. Okay, he's out of money. I'll have to disguise.
One soul. Of many thoughts.
Alas, time for chat time. Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
I have a C invis already. Definitely bag up more. In fact, I'll just bag all of that. I don't need to look more closely.
And I'll... Looking over. I'll feed him his own loin.
Got Drake Throat at least. We're kind of back to having the money problem. We need to sell some stuff in Act 1. Let's do a Squire first. Hey Crypto, how are you? Some other runs halfway done? Something like that. Have done a couple long streams for this one. Wrath boots on this rogue thing, super nice. Yeah, I bet. The fact that Wrath is just 7 damage for rogues. Crazy stuff. Rush my way to hot single gale. I'm excited for that run. We can do some real cool stuff with it.
Unheard, unseen. The end comes.
Stand, soldier. These are the general's private quarters. Oh, just be
Undetected.
I'm having bad accuracy.
Undetected.
Sorry that took so long, Squire.
A small hurdle.
Sorrow? Yeah. I plan on doing a lot of, Sorrow and, Daredevil gloves. I took a Warlock dip for Mortal Reminder and Eldritch Blast. We're gonna get Spine Shudder Amulet in a moment here. Start streaming along.
Without delay.
Potent Robe today? Yeah, we'll get Potent Robe today.
Into the shadows.
Our range attack is like Fangs. It seems to be like Fangs trade. Morning, Third Monkey. How are you? You want to finger slip for 5 months? Thank you so much. I did take alert, right? Okay.
Out of the shadows.
Oh no, my finger slipped again.
Taking position.
I was gonna say I played enough last night to see the Aurora in my area. I couldn't see when I looked in my area. You can actually use rush attack to move away from things, if you didn't know. Pretty useful. How are you hostile?
Time to strike.
Okay, well that complicates things. How was that door even open? I'm not buffed up enough for these paladins, man. Love to say hammer throw. I normally use summons. I was just kind of fucking around. I wasn't expecting this guy to get involved. You applying volatile shield here, applied reverb over there. Okay. Yeah, Warlock's in the build now. Hey Sage, how are you? Want them to fix the doors, don't care about anything else. Hey Mikolash. Yeah, the door thing is incredibly annoying. With you there. That wasn't intentional. My ice arrow hit the lever.
A vital boost.
Really hesitant to shoot on a 55. We'll abuse this door thing. If I could just keep using throwables. Ah, Void Bulb won't work for that. Noted. Good info. Oh, keys, my smoke powder keys. If I do that, then there's no way for me to... your enemy? Fine. Enjoy your prone, sir. Sour like a baseball bat. Yeah. Powerful Lash is like Fangs, where it's neither a ranged nor a melee spell attack roll. It's actually very advantageous. Learned a lot in that combat.
Unseen.
I don't really have the means to deal with... Alright, no, actually I do. Milak, how are you? You've detonated for the last time, sir. Bloodlust elixir refilling symbiotic identity, such a wonderful feeling. Yeah. I also really like Vital Conduit boots for that, Vivacious Cloak, Heroism spell.
Curious.
You can whip it.
Without delay. Open up.
There's the Mimic.
Let's have a look.
Animate that. Nice. Hitbox on these levers is questionable. I think I want to Drake throw cold on the bow of the Banshee. And I can go Snowburst Ring here. Sure thing, Mr. David Bullet. Only certain items temp HP stack with Symbiotic Entity or is everything. So Symbiotic Entity will just merge with any temp HP. It'll just like become the bigger number and it'll consider that as like what it is. That, or you can use smaller ones to refill your existing Symbiotic Entity. 7th hour of the raid and go free house and he'll say he's gonna help bolster the road defenses, runs off. Guess who doesn't even show his face at all during it? Hey, Third Monkey figured out how to make Zevlor not show his face for road defense either. Stacks with Armor of Agathis? It does. It does. On the co-op run with Mark yesterday, you might have seen me insisting on getting the temp HP from the Codex in Act 3. Reason for that was that merged with my Symbiotic Entity, so now I can run around, or at least until I lost that temp HP, I was running around with a Symbiotic Entity of 20, despite only having 2 Druid levels. I did kill Jira. I killed Bulat. Yeah, I gotta deal with the ogre situation. Now that I'm level 9, planar binding scrolls should be available. I need to check Blurg. If I can get a planar binding scroll, then I can Arcane Acuity. This is courtesy of Mr. David Bowley. I can Arcane Acuity, Planar Binding on the Lava Elemental, and then Dimension Door it to Grim.
Quickly then.
If it dies, then I need to go kill Ethel so I can counter it. It's provided the lava actually works from that. I'm not positive that it does. Okay, so it's courtesy of Mr. David Bowling there, who redeemed a free sub with channel points for the next not subbed chatter. And that was you.
the girl and she's on fire.
Here's the
There
alert.
you go, Quag.
One of these years I'll unscuff my alerts. Eventually.
I will be heard.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection
Minor
is
binding.
to your liking.
Definitely keeping these fear scrolls, keeping Feign Death because there's a thing I want to mess around with. I'm gonna try out a new Zarel strat, a toxic one. All of Lae'zel's strats are toxic strats. It's her primary personality trait. You're not incorrect. Need mobility. For now. Blood, why are you standing that way? That's weird. I don't like that. Gatekeeping everyone from being alive. Easy as that. Just girl bossing the entire material plane.
Eager for battle. Without delay.
Alright, so my idea here is I need to lure the lava elemental. I really wish I had a source of fire res that wasn't awkward. I do. I got Shield of Scorching Reprisal for once. That's nice. 26 AC, plus 8 initiative. I like it. Now I'm putting a bunch of rotten food on the ground. Attack it for arcane acuity. Follow me.
Unseen. Shouldn't linger.
I forgot to get dimension doors. That was a necessary part of this. To improvise. Don't want stealth to be successful.
Repositioning.
Stealth being successful is pretty good. Now things get interesting. Come on, Grim. Not gonna aggro? Fine. Yeah, forgetting the dimension doors was certainly a choice that I made. That's lava, that's just fire surface. I'm trying to get to this guy down there. But I need arcane acuity. So because I'm wet, I'm immune to burning. Meaning I can step on the fire without losing any acuity. I crit the rotten food. It did Mortal Reminder, and now this thing's conquered. That's fun. Now the problem is, probably gonna die. Let's see where these guys spawn. Probably up here. I need you to die. Die in the lava. Yes, I'm trying to do multiple things at once here. Oh, Grim didn't get a turn because he joined the combat late, right? Okay. Sorry, I'm not paying much attention. I'm, doing a lot right now. I'm chilling over there. It's interesting. You should create lava. Thank you. This works the way I want it to. Very nice. These guys are gonna spam heal. If I'm gonna kill them, I need to use something big. I don't have bombs. Wonder if they'd be willing to move out of Cloud Kill. Am I willing to expend a Cloud Kill for that? I'm willing to expend a Cloud of Daggers for that. Still fine, maybe. Maybe. Keep my feather fall off. Mine. Lava. Still alive. I don't know if that lava works for Grim, but we're testing. We're finding out. Alright, I just gotta do that again next turn. Quag needs a mod for every boss fight another boss spawns as an addition. Hey Woodsy, how are you? Did I not get him into the lava? Not quite. I do have a lot of void bulbs. Interesting, you're only willing to heal from some stuff. Well, the lava elemental is just healing. So, that's fun. Keep attempting this. Teleported over there. It didn't heal though. Half of this is going very well, half of this is going nowhere. But I am making progress. I'll explain everything I'm doing in a moment. Oh, he's dead. So, Ogre's bugged out on this run, and they just wouldn't stay in a turn order, but I could keep calling them. So I needed to trick them into not leaving, and I figured using a combat with an area where the Ogre AI doesn't work very well would be conducive to that, and it was. It didn't go exactly how I thought it might, but they did get AI broken over here, and I was able to use a combination of a Cloud of Daggers scroll I had, the Lava Elemental's Fire Surface and Lava Surface, and my throwables to actually kill them outside of being in a turn order with them. Now I need to deal with this situation. I have the Lava Elemental and Grim fighting. Neither of them can kill each other, because the Lava Elemental heals too much, but it can't hurt Grim. No superheating, so it bugged out on my run. I can't use the hammer. Well, I can't use the hammer, it just doesn't do anything. I can't use the valve. And I'm trying to see if Grim goes through that. Again. See if I can move the lava elemental so that Grim crosses that lava. I want to try to frighten it so it would stay in place. It's not exactly what I wanted. It works! It works! Most deranged Grim strat.
Taking position.
This is called hell difficulty. Awkward thing is I do need to keep this lava elemental alive. Yeah, this is going to be a little resource intensive, but... away for a minute. How on earth did this happen? It was a whole thing. I love this game. This fight usually straightforward, randomly bugged out, and now you can use your whole brain. Yeah. I don't want this element to die. If it dies, I need to go fight Ethel to get Connor. I don't want to fly down there either, but I may have to so I can use Lay on Hands. I even have a flight potion. I was supposed to buy one. I may have forgotten. Make one? Can't.
Taking position.
Piss off. I might be dead because of that. All flavors are fucked up. Motherfucker. How long does this last? Not very long. I have more speed pots. One. So I have a haste scroll. Do I have a spore grenade? So I have a spore grenade. Okay. This is gonna hurt a lot. Fire resist matter for lava? Yes. Told you. I did equip the Boots of Striding. I'm going to cast the Stone Skin that gives me resistance and also prone immunity. I don't want Grim going prone, so if I'm going to Eldritch Blast, I need to unequip Fine Shutter. Keep throwing. Don't have great accuracy because I'm a Tavern Brawler, but that gives him more movement. That for safety. Hammer isn't bugged? Correct. That's what I'm playing to here. This lets me upcast now. That's cool. Concentration. I'm immune to radiant damage. I'm looking that up. I don't remember. Yeah. No smite. That worked out very, very well. Lost my mage hand, but I just need to repeat this cycle one more time. And spiritual weapon to do this again. Use Scorching Reprisal here. myself a little more AC. Throw another healing pot on myself. It's happening. It's happening. Blade Ward. Blade Ward's got me. It's okay.
Conquest is mine.
The most fucked up Grim kill you've ever seen. So, as a recap for anyone who might have come in during that, Grim bugged out when I went here much earlier in the run to actually get my armor. So I was unable to use the lava valve. Now, I have killed Grim before without using the lava valve while on the platform. It was a Shadow Monk run. I cast Silence, and I kited him through this pixel of lava over here. It was tough, but I did it. This time, to do it on Paladin, I also used Grim to resolve another bug I had where the ogres refused to enter combat with me when I called them. So I summoned the ogres up here, and I used the lava from the lava elemental, which I had used a planar binding scroll on to lure over here. And then I attacked it to make it hostile, to make it make lava here. And I thunder waved it off the edge with Arcane Acuity so that it was keeping Grim in the combat. I used a combination of a Cloud of Daggers scroll and several Void Bulbs to kill all the ogres by pulling them into my Cloud of Daggers, into the fire surface, into the lava surface. They weren't in a combat with me, so I had to do damage quickly enough to outpace their out-of-combat healing. Then, once they were dead, I just kited Grim through the lava elementals' lava surfaces, which I needed to do quickly because I had a limited amount of time to work with. Very cool stuff. So yeah, you don't need the lava valve, you can use the lava leak over there, or the lava elemental, even. See if the platform works now. Yep, works now. Field mold's probably in my storage. Unless I didn't grab it. Pretty sure I grabbed it. Guess I didn't. Well, time for me to go correct that. W. That was very fun. I was talking with a friend recently about the concept of doing a series of runs, like a trio of runs, where I'm not allowed to use the same strat for any, like, boss across them. Like, let's say I did top rope owlbear for Grim on 1. I couldn't do that for the others. And there's always more ways to do boss fights. There's always more strats. Before I grabbed this, but I guess I didn't. Unless I sold it. Maybe I loaded it. Maybe I loaded it. I remember I was messing around with the forge while it was in its buggy state. Maybe it's in there already. I haven't fought those methods yet. I need to make sure I loot the headband.
Worth examining.
You...
Just so.
Hey, Antares. If there's a build's fully functional without any Act 3 items, without Act 2 items, think about something that comes online fully as early as possible. So, not something that exists in the way that you phrased it, because no build has all of their class features. No build has the highest proficiency bonus they could have. No build has all of the feats they can have in Act 1. And in terms of Act 1 gear versus Act 2 gear versus Act 3 gear, Act 1 gear is some of the best gear in the game. Like, you don't get a Boots of Striding replacement for that effect until Helldusk Boots. But if we're including Mountain Pass as Act 1, you know, this is Act 1 gear, this is Act 1 gear. Bow of the Banshee from Grimforge. Adamantine gear. Knife of the Undermountain King, Nir's Boots, all the reverb stuff, Infernal Robe, Skin Burster, all the Lightning Charge gear, like... Act 1 gear is just good. Does this work now? Yeah, it works now. Now that Grim's dead. Something in there. Oh, that's the shield. Cool. That is where the shield hold was. Stalker Assassin with Titan String Longbow. Unironically, yes. But, ew. But, yes. So now that I have Grimskull Helm, I could switch over to Helldusk Armor if I wanted to. I don't want to. But Grimskull Helm also lets me do... I could wear Potent Robe and still have crit immunity. Means I should start working on getting Potent Robe. Let's kill these methods. gonna say something controversial, but Hunter Assassin I think is better. I think the only reason that's a controversial take trade is because people haven't played Hunter to know its features. I think you are correct. I don't think that's a particularly spicy take. You know what gear has a synergy with abilities between each other? That's all gear. I think you're sidestepping the point here, Antares. What you're describing is just how the game works. You're walking right up to the front door of this is how all builds work and not stepping through it. I'll give you another example. Great Weapon Master builds struggle with accuracy. Svartalfby's Woundseeker is an Act 1 greatsword with massively more accuracy than any two-handed weapon you're going to find in that act, unless you get the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. That's an item for a specific playstyle, balanced to remove one of the downsides. That's a synergy.
This is your end.
Eldritch Blasting Paladin is real and can hurt you. Hey Sora, how are you? Hey RBO Queen. Paladin's using Eldritch Blast instead of Smites? Yes. Approved, of course. Hey Ansel, how are you? Missed my Redemption Paladin Celestial Warlock played in tabletop. He had a great run. I'm unfamiliar with Redemption Paladin. What are the features on that one? Weisman massively ass, and the massive dickhead energy from coworkers and Berlin's giving me an aneurysm. Luckily, it's over for now. I'm glad you're done with the shit week.
Alas, time for chatter.
Hope the next one is
I greet you, child
at worst a
of the
fart
stars.
week. I feel like there's a pecking order to that. Zelbaratha's sword. Didn't mean to drop it. Meant to add to wares, but this UI isn't consistent. we don't sell that. The green Dark Justiciar armor is good on retaliation builds because it's a medium armor that has low armor class and a damage retort. Bonuses to charisma checks, taking damage for allies, rebuking damage to enemies. Great extra spells like Sleep, Calm Emotions, Hypnotic Pattern, Counterspell. That's cool. That sounds really good, actually. Why isn't that in this game? I think that's another layer to why people give Paladin certain flowers that it doesn't deserve in BG3. They are thinking of tabletop subclasses that are not in the game. Because, like, if Conquest and Redemption were available, I wouldn't be shitting on the class. Not as much, anyway. Kind of tricky with Tenants, pretty much a full-on pacifist. That still works in the context of this game. There are very few, like, required fights. And there is the non-lethal damage option. Which I have seen some people make posts on, like, RPing around.
Welcome back. Have you
Pizza in
made
the
any
oven?
new
Ooh, what's on the
discoveries?
pizza?
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Is it Ethel time? Probably. Cheese in the sauce as usual, but onions and bacon. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Ethel, we haven't Yerged, we haven't defended Halson. A lot of clearing of Moonrise we can do, and there's still all of the Thorms. I should try to get to the threshold for Garangoth Thorm. But I do need to talk one of them down for the Soldier Inspo. Let's look at Soldier Inspos real quick, see if I can get to 4 before having to, do this. There's a lot of bugged Soldier Inspos. Very annoying. Like, killing Gek and his crowd is one. Obtain Isabel's Blessing is one. Killing your gear. Self-same. Self-same's a reasonable one. Let's target that. Okay, adding me roll. Anyone point me towards the counting house real quick? The counting house? Love it. Slay. Yeah, the counting house is if you go to where the Hag Survivor building is, if you know where that is, like right next door. So near the lower city central waypoint. The cunting house. I love that. Thanks. Thank you for giving me a new fixation. I'm lucky, Dareth might have the mats for 4th level elixirs, spell elixirs, then I can run around with 4th level armor of Agathis. Caress is just the hunting house. I mean, true.
I've got the noble stock.
Did run out of bombs. Ugh, money is tight right now. Too close to real life, Larry. At least doing okay on peg scrolls. That's something. I do need more fuse tools. Hate having to buy those, but I do need them. Money is tight. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow. There's a mod which can allow you to use 2-weapon single hand. A 2-handed weapon single hand. There's a particular wild magic surge you can get on wild magic barb that temporarily makes your equipped weapon both light and thrown. So yes, you could one-hand the very heavy great axe and throw it while having something else in your other hand. But it's a specific wild magic surge and that it only lasts for 10 turns. So there's definitely a mod that lets you do that. I should go do the perception check in the waning moon. Then I could go get hag-eyed. Yeah, let's do that.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Kirby. Alright, me back. Still the ad break. Hey, Nunu. How you be quagging today? I be quagging sleepily. Coffee has not done much except make me have to pee a lot. But other than that, I'm good. How are you, Nunu?
efficient path. A distillery. It's a self-easy feeling. That might be worth a look.
Here's the rat bat. We'll use it later. Not time to open that can of worms yet. You're safe for now.
One true way.
Eat the worms. Got anything to say, Shark?
So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. I was hoping you'd come by.
We shard. Oh yeah, I did save Minthara. Which means Halson is in his awkward fucking spot over there. What else was I in the Zag for? Oh, self-same. Self-same. Let's go do that. I should talk to Balthazar first, actually. Yeah, for some reason taking that warlock level unless the mod was actually updated. Either the mod was updated or taking a warlock level fixed the issue with the Agatha's upcasting. It was one of those. Because I'm not having to use my workaround anymore.
We must speak.
Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased.
Not just a true soul, it's some extra planar help, so to speak.
Ah, you're a leech. Interesting. My creations are more than a sum of them. You are a... but never... Do you know what is at stake? And
This necromancer has Ketherick's trust. Helping him could be just what you
Warlock's
need
an
to
advantage here?
access
Okay.
the man himself.
fine, if it'll spare me your bleating. The relic. I will remain here until you have succeeded. Or fallen.
Fine. I don't actually want him to give me the bell for flesh.
I think not. You seem capable.
Ooh, Divine Bone Shard. Yes, please.
I'll need to keep myself well protected.
What's up, Jake?
In this place.
He's Jaken. Rather intensely, if I might add.
Do not fail.
This will do.
So much to remember in this game. Kind of makes BO3 look like a game of simple interactions, which is saying a lot. They really knocked it out of the park. This game is some generational shit, Nunu. I've never played anything like it. Probably will never be anything like it. It's a theory crafter's paradise, but then it's also just an expansive RPG, rich in lore. Also, everybody's hot. Also, the music is great. It's one of those do-it-all games, you know? I need to get Callous Glow, but I don't feel like burning all of my Thieves' Tools right now. We'll just do self-same without that. Rats.
Show no mercy.
Naked Lae'zel rat punching.
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored bloodstain. It
Into the shadows. Not one false move.
Some of the ogres to fight the skeletons in their blighted village, they barely survived. Kind of not so much damage they do. Yeah, those skeletons are crazy. Yesterday at work saw one with the same facial features as Lae'zel. It was wild. Nice. Perception failed, but that's fine. I have see invis. Just gotta wait for them to fail a deck save. Getting reverbed. There we go. The reverb actually helped reveal, because it reduces deck saves. So technically speaking, if you're trying to reveal something with See Invis, equip reverb boots, and it does make it easier.
an efficient path.
Oh, such smite damage. Actually a good roll. Of course when it doesn't matter, but yeah. Actually a good roll.
If it isn't our mistress of
Almost a sneak attack.
what anguish she
So I gotta let the librarian do its thing. Other than that, this won't be a sorrow fight. Will be what, Undermountain King, Iron Bandit. Snowburst. Suitable coating. I make one. Darkness is fine. Right, no thunder damage in this room because of the silence. Actually, that's mildly interesting. If you somehow manage to get your gear in here, I guess you could... This concussive blast wouldn't do any damage in here? As long as the librarian's up? Huh. That's probably not useful information. You are frightened and prone.
No time to waste.
Prone, frightened, frightened. Got psionic overload too, but don't need to. Athletics failed, but still applied reverb, so okay, I guess. We crit the ground, so mortal reminder. And prone. The build is building. And this is without imposing disadvantage via Resonance Stone. This is without having access to Bandit the Mystic Scoundrel for bonus action Fear. So I'm gonna make one of the adamantine weapons work with Mortal Reminder. It works super well, 2D dude. If you, let's say you're a hunter with Whirlwind Attack. Drop any destructible item at your feet in the middle of a bunch of enemies. Whirlwind Attack, it'll hit all the enemies. It'll also hit the destructible item. Objects get auto-crit by adamantine. So, Mortal Reminder's in an AoE. So for each object you have near you, it's gonna do a Mortal Reminder roll on everybody. But then there's also the Mortal Reminder rolls you would get from each individual person that you crit with the attack as well. Like, let's say there's 5 enemies and 5 objects. Okay, and let's say you crit one of the enemies. So, all 5 of those enemies have to roll 6 times to not get frightened. And if you're using effects that happen when you apply conditions, things like mental fatigue stacking, that could lead to a bunch of additional damage. It's very cool. Adamantine Longsword is really good for that because you can Great Weapon Master it. And critting with a melee attack grants you Great Weapon Master bonus action attack. You can use a bunch of stuff together. Act 1 weapon, by the way. You have to be a hunter too, and people are allergic to it. Hunter's great. More people should play it. Does Hot Single Gale take Hunter levels? Oil of Combustion Hordebreaker? Innate fire resistance from being a ranger? I knocked myself prone. Oil of Combustion Rat Bat. Yeah. Oil of Combustion Rat Bat Hordebreaker. Hey, Toddy, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Good to see. We were just discussing your mans. The Hot Single Gale himself. Oh yeah, brother. Frightened and prone.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. They look like...
Happy anniversary, boo.
Okay, way to take out almost all of my Agathis at once. Fucking rude. Hit me, went reeling, immediately went prone. You're frightened. Shadow over there. Shadow over there. You don't resist force though. I can start casting spells again. That crit on the 19, thanks to Under Mountain King. Wait, my dodge animation is moving my aura of Conquest so that that enemy was getting the aura applied to it for reverb over and over again while it was down. That's why so much reverb was stacking right there. Tara's about to ask why he chose to do Laser Origin run. It's all the roleplay rule. It's okay, chicken quilts. I like mixing it up and playing different origins as well. I do get tired of only really doing Tab and Dirge. Karlach and Astarion are very powerful. They have some nice build applications. Gale does too. But if you're playing for, like, purely, okay, this is the strongest origin for this particular thing, that does get stale pretty quick. At least for me. I've done a lot of runs, though.
Just as I expected.
Are we at run number 30 yet? I've done a lot of runs.
Stay vigilant.
What can silence the night song?
Securing.
And use the Darkness to share halfway for visible
Point, hardy shot.
dialogue.
A good weapon.
Fear of Night to Shart. Can send that to her too for now. You built their class, never gotten around to yet, played everything. No one's played everything. There's always more. I have completed the game solo honor with each class at least once. That was one of the first things I set out to do with challenge running in this game. I was like, hey, I want to do a run with all the classes. I haven't done all the subclasses. And some classes I've done repeats. I've done several druid cleric runs at this point, several ranger runs, several fighter runs, several monk runs. A lot of repeats among those. I did level 1 warlock. I did beating the game backwards, starting in Act 3 and then doing reverse Act order. I did beating the game with no spellcasting, except from items. No jumping, no flying, no tadpoles. Starting with 13 in every stat. Done a lot. Class and subclass my favorite. If I had to only pick one, Tempest Cleric, but Cleric and Warlock are usually fighting for my top pick. Was the elevator boss? No. Also, I've never had problems with this elevator. Knock on desk. But in 3,000 hours, it's never gotten me. But no, we're not using the elevator. We may not use it at all. long did it take you to complete your first ever playthrough? It was like 110 hours. That was with me missing a lot of content.
I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully.
Scratching my head, finding some practical application for Wolverine's hammer effect. I think the only reason they gave it that effect is so that he escapes slightly faster. Like, aside from breaking objects, it doesn't have any practical applications.
Last time for chatter. Let me guess.
Try to keep looting everything? Do you really need that much gold?
Walk off a short cliff?
Yes.
He made told. If you're not at the whatever.
Yeah, I don't get the XP here. I don't know why. But like, yes, I need that much gold. For example, I have 700 gold right now. Every single vendor reset, I'm spending at least 500 gold on just short rest potions from Lantarv alone. That's without me buying any other consumables, any gear I want. Why would you not pick up loot? I don't understand at all. Honestly, one of the ways you punch through solo honor mode runs is by over-preparing, having and as many consumables as possible. You kind of can't have too much money. That's true. You don't need to over-prep on the consumable side, but I frequently choose to. Because being too prepared is much better than not being prepared enough.
Nothing interesting buried here.
Where is the dig spot here? Oh, not important. Don't care.
Boat's good to go. My plan for now is to hide out on the water.
Could go with them to kill the bonus Harper for more XP, but I got enemy of justice from that guy once, and it was just a whole thing. Not a big deal, but something I'd rather not deal with.
Got to have a plan first.
How's the barricade?
Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
Hey, awful.
Roland! Oh, thank the god.
Marcus is functioning normally.
Everyone seems to be quite a you. Wolverine! Oh, where is he?
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest
Hmm, that might make some Act 3 stuff awkward.
Ah!
We'll see.
We weren't exactly on holiday, Roland. A moment. Wolf! I said go home! Sure. Well, now, I believe our business is well... Well, oh, that's all right. Yes? I'm sure you would.
Bring of geniality. Look at better prices. I'll buy bombs. Now, which part of this is a lie? The advantage on Dex saving throws or the advantage on Dex checks? It's certainly not both, right? Kind of ending do you like giving Wolverine? A happy ending with both hands. Surely it's not both in this. Checks is the lie. Thank you, Trade. This is why I need money, because, like, am I gonna afford this stuff without money? I want those gloves, I just can't afford them yet. Before, just use the bag trick.
Act like it.
In the market for something special?
Third level elixir here.
Don't speak to me, child. Last night's best bargain.
You're hit. Wait. How did you do it? Don't play. Thank.
Disintegrate? Cloud of daggers? Hell yeah.
Why are you smiling at me?
We're all safe, Roland. No, thank you for saving you.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
I started a new run, hoping to score some achievements. Finally finished Act 3. Never
Welcome
actually
back.
reached the ending screen
Are
yet.
you
Understandable, Three Geese.
looking for something
Game's got a
in
lot of
particular?
content, a lot of possibilities that can get overwhelming.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Alfira with the casual
Yes.
disintegrate scroll.
I'm
She's
sure
a real
you
one
would.
for that. Alfira's quest rewards go crazy. I'm still very short of gold for that. But look, I have Potent Rope now. Still have 23 AC with this thing on. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ring of Spiteful Thunder so I can daze. Lower AC. Stick with Snowburst Ring. Fuck it. Stick with Explosive Dex because that's +1 attack rolls. Puts everything, and then getting to the 18 dex bracket does improve my bow accuracy for now. I'd probably go Ethelhair on Charisma.
All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to.
That's why we're still standing around.
Will has a chest in his inventory, and I don't remember what's in it. I gotta deal with that. Down to 19 AC now. That makes sense. That's fine. Clothing, so. And sell that. Oh, actually, I might find use for that. I know I say that about everything. It's a problem. Send all those over there. Yeah, the shield was +3. I couldn't mage armor because I have Grimskull Helm on. Crit immunity. Having lower AC with crit immunity is better than having high AC and not. On average. I can sell Minty's armor now that I have the Artificier half plate, so that does help. I don't know what's in this chest. Okay. What are you doing, buddy? For some reason, mobs love to crit all the time in Act 3. I mean, they have the same chance of critting in most areas of the game, though I will say that some enemies do have better crit chance. Some do have the improved critical hit feature from the champion subclass of fighter. I can think of at least 2 NPCs in Act 3 that have it. I think Marcus has it in Act 2. But you're always running around with, even if they don't have that, if they're attacking without advantage, without any crit reduction, you do just have that 5% chance of getting fucked on every attack roll. If they attack with advantage, that's a functional crit chance increase as well. If they have a crit chance increase and advantage and multiple attacks, then you're really tempted fate by not having crit immunity. Next run will be the overbearing mom run, where you have to try each piece of equipment at least once before selling it. Pain. Give me enough carry weight? Yeah. Ammonium halberd for transportation purposes. Why are you catting? What's your deal? What is the cat agenda?
Loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I guess this is the cat agenda. Oh, he has no money. Right. Let's go Astral Wisdom for Insight Proficiency.
The absolute calls us all.
Guidance Amulet. Gonna do the Zarel dialogue now. Can't get rid of items, so no dropping, no throwing, no selling, exception only quest items. Is there enough? I don't think there's enough carry weight in the game for that. I think I would have to, in order for that kind of run to work, I would have to intentionally make it so enemies die in ways where I can't pick up their loot. Like throw them in chasms and stuff.
General Thorm's prayer.
Even you.
Excellent. The goblin. No.
Her
I see you like to handle underlings physically. Let's see.
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But
DC
there
14,
is
DC
purpose to her
18,
exploration. She
14.
is searching for proof of
That's
your faith.
hostility. That does nothing. Where's Zarella handle me physically? Get in line.
You took
I'm at the front.
pity on one of Shah's sorry little followers. Or was it genuine affection? Let's take a closer look.
I co-op run with some friends I met in an MMO. There's
With
one
the
person in system you can
Absolute,
speak with that in literally
your
every corpse. So for like 10
fantasies can
hours, we
become
barely
more
got to the
real
grove.
than she gave me everything I want by serving. That's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him.
She's suddenly nervous, on
Okay.
edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
We're just gonna roll good. Roll good now. Now. I don't want to use Charm Person here. I guess we're not gonna roll good.
I don't get anxious, I get impatient. But don't.
More. Bad trombone noises. Yeah. Rule 1 violation. Yeah, it'd be like that. So the Thorns are gonna be interesting now. I really shouldn't have gone all in on this, but I really want the render of mind and body. Like, I really want it. Maybe second chance through Sniffa. Yeah. Not getting render of mind and body would be so unfortunate on this run. We'll use Charm Person here.
So why are you here? Oh, good. I love answering questions.
Guess I could go for the detect thoughts. That's int, right?
I crave blood. So why are you here? Oh, good. I love answering questions.
Okay.
Whatever Balthazar is looking for. Fine. Talk to the bug.
If I had used Detect Thoughts from a scroll and not a potion, I would have failed that because I wouldn't have had guidance. Oh, cool. Pre-recorded, punished emotionally. I did lose all my inspos, so I was punished. The Thorm stuff will be tricky, like, there is a soldier inspo for beating one of the Thorms without, any of the Thorms, without, dialogue. Garen Got's my ideal target for that. I guess Disciple's the ideal target, but I don't have expectations that I actually succeed that one, so.
The Absolute took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
Now I can sell stuff.
To stand this close to her power. I never thought I'd make it.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Body, thank you. It's a glitch where you could infinitely sell a bound weapon. Not to my knowledge. Don't pay close attention though. I don't find funny glitches and exploits to be the slightest bit interesting. Because it kind of removes layers from the run. In my opinion. For my runs. Giving me notifications windows. What can I go pick a fight with? Oh, that thought was my PC. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ugh. Steal from Oliver. Go do that. Not gonna be going for Oliver's XP from him taking a little nap. That won't be happening on this run. I've learned my lesson. Right-click Windows notifications, send to camp. How you doing, Sword Knight? Good to see you.
You won't deny me. Success, as expected.
I did Mason Skilled already. Woker? Not right now. Auto Printer? Not right now. I guess I test the Zarel idea. Mr. Streamer, where was the shield I had on yesterday? It's sold by XVCap, the Dragonborn vendor in Rivington. It's also cheap. Like under 1,000 gold. One string of logic isn't a bug if it makes sense, but another string of logic would a vendor would keep buying the same item over and over. It's very clearly a bug. Larian does have an instance of returning items in terms of vendors. With the gem you can win from a copy. It counts as owned by a copy, so if you sell it and then long rest, it'll be back in a copy's inventory. But if you murder a copy so that you are the new owner of the gem, that property applies to you. So you can sell the gem to someone, long rest, sell the gem to them, long rest, sell the gem to them, long rest. Thanks once again, sorry for the cons questions. Don't be. Do not be. They are welcome. Stop trying to learn. So annoying. Yeah. Tell him, Mark. I'm trying something goofy.
So why are you here instead of out there looking for him?
Invalid target. Shame. Maybe you need to actually be in combat. You could add Connor to this. I'm gonna have to try this later on someone else once I have Connor. We'll omit a step then.
Assaulting someone.
I actually failed on that. Thanks, Aura Protection. Gonna be able to get that back? Yeah. Oh yeah, my Aura Protection helped her. Patch 7 broke Zarel's AI, so you're not actually in any danger. How'd you succeed on that? Just rolled good. Oh no, I'm prone. Paladin's a great class. It's such a good class. You said at some point Eldritch Knight best subclass for fighter. How come? I love answering questions with other questions. But I'll refrain this time. Eldritch Knight has both passive and active value, which is not a situation shared by the other fighter subclasses. Battlemaster has only active value, and it does not have enough resources to maintain that active value. By the time you hit level 6, you don't have enough superiority die to cover all of your attacks in one turn. And if you're not using the superiority die, you get nothing. The class has no passive features at all. Champion is entirely passive value. You are a base class fighter, but you do most things at least a little bit better. You get extra fighting style, you get more jump distance, you get better skill checks, you have improved crit chance. That's what you get as a champion. As an Eldritch Knight, you have passive features, such as War Magic, such as Eldritch Inertia, but then you have active features from your spellcasting. And the utility that Eldritch Knight has is quite good throughout the entirety of the game.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
find interesting about Warlocks and Shield Blow. I mean, Shield Blow goes off spell save DC, which is annoying, but potentially useful. Watch you have a Helldusk? Why do you think?
Objective noted.
I think Divine Smite's a great ability. It's not, and the base class gives you good proficiencies. It does. But after level 2, I don't see much point in it. You're better Paladin's 11-1. Well, you can't be 11-2, 10-2 Sorcerer or Bard. I mean, sure, but Divine Smite isn't a good ability. That's the thing. It's a satisfying ability that can have some good applications, but it's not good. Let's look at why we think it's good. 2d8 radiant damage. This is a cantrip. This is Sacred Flame. Stapling Sacred Flame to your weapon on its own at the cost of one of your extremely limited spell slots is not, in fact, good. Yes, it increases on crits. That's good. Other classes have things that scale even better with critting. Gear has you covered even better with critting. Upcasting? Sure. You upcast, you crit, you support Divine Smite with every way you possibly can with gear. It is almost as worthwhile as other ways of increasing your damage as a melee martial. Almost. It doesn't win, but it's almost there. The best thing about Divine Smite is that you can use it to apply poisons an additional time, but again, other classes can do that too. Resourceless, even. Divine Smite isn't a good ability, but it sounds cool, like Colin said, and it's thematically cool. But pound for pound, if you're trying to do the whole, hey, I'm melee and I do a lot of damage in one round, there are many classes that do this job better. Once I was max level, it didn't feel like low-level slots were that contested as a decent burst add, so those low-level slots were absolutely contested. You as a Paladin just don't have a good spell list with most of the subclasses, so... And then the burst add, like I said, is not nothing, but other classes do it better. Just objectively. Makes sense, yeah, mostly so far experience have fighter use it for multi-class for action surge for other builds. Yeah, and if you're just doing the action surge dip, you don't get to subclass. Champion dip is pretty common for classes that do want that action surge, but maybe also want the minus crit. Or maybe they want to go to level 4 to pick up a feat with their fighter levels. They may as well just get the pure passive benefit along the way. I'm gonna deal with these 4 until I've killed the adepts in the throne room. But yeah, back to the Divine Smite combo. Monk gets Flurry of Blows at level 1, and it's more damage than this could ever hope to be. Flurry of Blows costs 1 key point. You get key points back on short rest. It loses to a level 1 feature. Hunter gets Colossus Slayer. It can apply everything that Divine Smite can do. Resourceless. Sneak Attack is just better than Divine Smite. Same story as Colossus Slayer. This is not me saying it's not fun. It's not me saying it's not viable. Everything in this game is viable. We're going from a POV of objectivity in the theory crafting space for At least my perspective as a solo runner who's played every class. Divine Smite is in the toilet. Bard Paladin made sense? Yes, because you can eliminate a lot of the weaknesses of Paladin by stapling 10 levels of a much better class to it. That's why that multi-class is good, Tom. That's not Divine Smite being good, that's Flourishes being insane, and you happen to have spell slots where you can also smite if you want to. Those spell slots are better served being applied to Band of the Mystic Scoundrel cast, Dissonant Whispers, Phantasmal Killer, Hold Person, Hold Monster, Fear. Like, those are better uses of the spell slot. And by better, I mean more crowd control, more damage, AoEs, better. And bard damage, when built well, the smite will never be a difference between you securing a kill and not. Two slots I'm not sure would have gotten more elsewhere. You would. Sneak attack conditional advantage. If you're running around at level 12 and you don't have a source of advantage, you are not building in an efficient way. And Colossus Slayer, it's just if they're not at full HP. Also, you know what you could do with 2 character levels, Tom, instead of Divine Smite? You can Action Surge, and then do 2 more Flourishes, hitting 4 enemies, or massively more damage than you would get out of Smite. You could take 2 levels of Spore Druid, maintain your full spellcaster levels, except you also have Halo Spores, which you can use offensively, or for utility purposes. You also have the bonus necrotic damage from Symbiotic Entity applying to every attack, which totals to more than Divine Smite. You could take a level of Monk and a level of Rogue to pick up Sneak Attack and Flurry of Blows. We'll get Colossus there for 2 points. Yeah, that part's correct. Can't sneak attack and smite with the same move? You can, but you have to click one of them from the bar. You either have to Divine Smite from the bar or sneak attack from the bar to do so. And Symbiotic is 1d6 necrotic damage, sorry. But yeah, you're right. And again, I really need to stress this because often people take this as me having a personal vendetta against the class. I don't. And if you think Paladin is cool and you want to play it, by all means do it. That is the correct decision for you. The correct class choice is always the thing that you personally, you the individual, want to use the most. Just this particular class and multi-classes involving this class get a lot of credit for things that they don't do. There are objectively better choices for a 2-level dip on a Bard build, up to and including just using those levels to be a Bard. As if you have 10 levels of Bard, you need to put on 2 more levels of Bard, you get your 6th level spellcasting, and you get another feat. Pro Paladin dies. Argument dies the second you factor in Oathbreaking how obnoxious it is. Well, Oathbreaking is an L, but let's remove Oathbreaking as a mechanic from the game. Doesn't change anything. Doesn't change anything I said with the mechanical value of Divine Smite versus other classes. It's an inconvenience. It's absolutely incredibly annoying if you're trying to build around certain subclass features, but it does not change the fact that Paladin doesn't have as much value as other classes. You get 6th level with 2 levels of Paladin. Yes, I'm aware. I was saying you still get your 6th level, but you get them from your Bard spell list, Olive. 10 levels of Bard, you don't get 6th level Bard spells. You get 6th level spell slots, you don't learn 6th level Bard spells. The only way you get 6th level spellcasting without 11 levels in a class is because Wizard can shortcut by scribing. Other than that, you get the slots because of your combined progression, but you don't learn the spells. That's fine if you're only ever going to upcast, but I should point out that Divine Smite upcasting caps out at 4th level. So if you are using your Bard spell levels, spell slots, excuse me, your Bard spell slot progression as Smite Fuel and only Smite Fuel, then the 10-2 multi-class doesn't make any fucking sense anyway, because you're getting no value out of the 5th and 6th level spell slots. You're not using them. Now, it's true that you could, with your Magical Secrets pick, be grabbing Spirit Guardians and do that on the 10-2 split. You could be doing Banishing Smite. But neither of those have anything to do with Paladin. Yeah, that works out. I know when I played Paladin builds level 1 to 12, I wound up spending a lot of money on Oathbreaking. Yeah. It is very inconvenient, Tom. You will Oathbreak constantly. It's more efficient to just remain in an Oathbroken state and go off the spell list. But, like, let's look at channel Oath features. You have... Sacred Weapon, which is a good amount of accuracy. Sure, that's legit good. And then you have a shit healing ability. You have a shit source of advantage from Vengeance. I say shit because the effect isn't shit, but getting that once per short rest at the cost of a resource when you could just be a barbarian at level 2 and have advantage all the time. UPS Superman, thank you so much for the $20. Really helps me out a lot. Thank you so much. Very kind. You could have Risky Ring, you could be hiding, you could be attacking from shadows, you could make someone prone, you could make someone blind, you could use Gloves of the Automaton. Like, advantage is not hard to come by. Like, you don't get much value out of Channel Oath for Paladin subclass. Also, blocking respecs. Yeah, blocking respecs is very annoying. That's true. The Oathbreaking problem you're outlining, it doesn't really get better because Oathbreaking is so nonsensical in this game. Most unfair Oathbreak anyone's seen. My tab got attacked by the Zen's failed combo check. Will started getting the break animation using my party all the way over the Grove. Unlucky Will. I was rescuing Volo in Act 3. And I interacted with one of the barrels. And the Steel Watcher walking by at the Foundry saw that, aggroed, joined the fight. After the fight, my oath broke. Yeah, killing the slavers in Grimforge, that is also an oath break. Paladins really went with, it was a jobs program. I don't really want to go into Thizzbald with no inspos right now. Like, that's what I'm dragging my feet about. I guess it is time to fight Ethel. No more perception checks that I care about right now. Let's go buy what I want from Mattis. Hey Nico, how are you? Camera angle was weird when I wanted to talk to the Sovereign Mic, and I guess I clicked a corpse that was hidden behind some giant mushroom. Yeah, that happens. That's so annoying. Okay, care anyway, it was a Paladin Bard, where your channel oath is doing exactly nothing for you. Yeah. Yep. And the annoying thing about, like, Oathbreaker does have some cool value, but Control Undead and getting access to Hellish Rebuke and Inflict Wounds, that's level 3. So... it's not 2, it's 3.
In the market for something special?
Oh, I did buy that already. Didn't realize I did. Good job, past me. I do want that, though. Take that, too. Sometimes I wonder why so many people like Paladin. It gets overhyped on online spaces, YouTube, Reddit. And there's a lot of tabletop players who attribute its performance in that setting to situations in this game that don't exist. To subclasses that aren't present in this game. And then there's your average gamer who confuses I like this with this is stronger than this. Some people will play as a paladin, be like, hey, I clicked Divine Smite and this enemy died, it must be the best thing ever. I fought the red caps? I don't remember.
Best bargains right here.
Is Inflict Wounds a good spell? Did you read it? 3d10 necrotic damage on a melee attack roll. It's an attack roll that means it can crit. First level spell slot at level 1 can do 60 damage. Yeah, Abdurak killed me with a Inflict Wounds crit for 45 damage. 1 first level spell slot, 60 damage. Any cleric can do this. Level 1. Spending an action for 60 damage is like Act 3 levels of efficiency. At level 1. Even if it couldn't crit, 30 damage at level 1? Respect Shadowheart can't do it. Refuse to believe she can hit let alone crit and top roll. So I absolutely hate when people say that. Let's look at why. She has literally the highest wisdom modifier a character can have without a permanent bonus or a feat. She has the most accuracy on wisdom-based attack rolls that you can have. So it's one of 4 options. Option 1, you are clicking her intelligence scaling firebolts and thinking that all of her attack rolls work like that because you're not reading. Option 2, you're clicking Sacred Flame against things with high dexterity, it's failing, and you're confusing that with attack rolls. Option 3, you just bought into the meme of people who can't read saying that all the time. And option 4, all of the above. Why are you fighting Abdurak? I wanted his mace and his XP. Are you gonna miss all of the above? No, I'm thorough. With the int, you don't even have to respec and give her the Band of Intellect she hits often. Yeah. the warped headband of intellect would set her int to the same value as her default wisdom. And as we know, that's enough.
Objective noted.
So you're so right. I think Shadowheart did hit me with 25 necrotic, tried to smash it gently with my hammer, level 1 cleric. Yep. Currently I'm trying to build just 1 level dip into cleric for heavy armor, create water, 1 level to sorcerer, white dragonborn for armor of Agathis, and the rest abjuration wizard players things hit you and die. Yeah, it's a fun build. I've done a lot of Agathis based builds, a lot of abjuration based builds. I end up multi-classing pretty freely when I do them. I like putting in a bit of Warlock so I can have Hex, because Hex will apply to the Armor of Agathis damage. And I find that very fun. I did a run where I took Barbarian levels to have Reckless Attack to give enemies advantage on their attack rolls against me so they would hit me more consistently. There's lots of cool things you could do with them. Gonna go equip Inflict Wounds. I recommend it. It's great. Great spell. Exclusively throw daggers from my collection of 200 Japanese knives after watching streamers play the early game. I don't even know what a cantrip is. Based. Yeah, throw daggers. Dagger throwing early game? Yeah. Dagger throwing all game? Yeah. Boyfriend and I are doing a run and bet on who can romance Shadowheart first. I won, just had to brag. Nice. Okay, yeah, let's have Auntie finger my hole.
I will be heard.
Hello, sweetness. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little That is my price, not... Much better. That human skin. Not now, choose. Hold on to your knickers. This might sting a bit.
Be a dagger? Throw a dagger.
No, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Was it good for you? It was good for me.
Oh, you do make me laugh. No, the pack you fit in it. You little shit. You're a dead soul walking.
This wasn't the deal.
Now.
Cool. So now I have paid the price.
Gone. Seeking more pawns for her head games, though.
Quag no, Quag yes. Audie, listen. Listen, hear me out. Let me cook. I ironically think she does a better job in the bar, at least she's quick. Yeah.
Undetected.
You speed adventure like you, but then Quag threw a dagger to my knee.
Steps.
I had higher accuracy. It wasn't personal. Oh yeah, I didn't take Minor Illusion, I took Blade War. Right. I did that too early. We'll call it science.
Ghastly place.
No? Okay.
Don't.
Oh, that does let you bypass a lot of the dialogues here. Wasn't sure that it did. Normal thrown daggers, then there are monk daggers. Yeah, so what trade's referring to, Lady of Games Cats, is, you know how monk fists get stronger every few levels? You know, it starts out, it's 1d4, then a few levels later it's 1d6, then by the time you hit level 9 it's 1d8. That scaling will also apply to weapons the monk is proficient with that are smaller than that, damage die-wise. So that means for a high-level monk, instead of this light hammer being 1d4 plus 5, for a monk it's 1d8 plus 5. And that includes on throwing. To get down here without putting on a mask and Bizbot, you just walk through the door. You just click through it. It's not real.
My path be true.
You are prone, you are frightened, you are conquered.
Yes, Auntie. I'll break their pretty little bones.
Hit me. Thank you. Big Paladin W that I don't think it's talked about enough. Smites are good for non-lethal feet. Do Shara Spear one-handed, underground crit for offhand, then justify giving a Great Weapon Master. It does pretty well. You just don't look enough at the feats. Great Weapon Master Sharpshooter feats don't seem to have a one-handed equivalent. Well, Great Weapon Master's bonus attack does work with any kind of melee, including while you're dual wielding, while you're doing sword and board. So that part still functions. It's just the plus damage that doesn't. Dueling fighting style is +2 damage while doing sword and board. Or main hand with empty offhand. And then there's, you know, the benefits of having a shield. Or something to keep in mind.
Worth examining.
Hey, do the double. Hey, Khalifa, how are you? Let me switch gear. Harper's, reaction, Fightful Thunder, Thunder Flail, Bandit. Mantine. Dark Justiciar. Wondrous Gloves. $27 AC. Take a little nap. Did I put any arrows of transposition? Monk was my first class, going Tower Brawler open hand. Like the Monk Slander during early BG3. Same thing as the Ranger Slander, the double. Like, Ranger hasn't changed yet. It went from people saying, oh, it's so bad, to it literally being the most popular honor solo class. It's just... What do you mean, Slander? People shat on Monk. Various points of this game's life. They're like, oh, Monk's not as good as others. Like, Open hand is known to be good, but doesn't stop the weird takes. Maybe I keep this on for fire resistance.
Into the shadows, unheard, unseen. There, in the cage. Leave me here! Within reach.
Irina, you don't know I'm here. Stop it.
Found and taken.
I come here for information, Reddit, YouTube, less game knowledge than me most of the time. That's the internet for you. Anyone can make themselves look like an expert. Anyone can present themselves as knowledgeable on a subject, and people who are just trying to learn more about a thing get taken in by those people. Reminder that no one source of information is infallible. All good theory crafting is collaborative. And if you ever want me to expand on one of my takes that seems questionable, ask me. I will explain. I will cite sources. Accurate information is a commodity. And I'm passionate about accuracy. Sounds like one of those woke scientists. It's true. I was just using a Sharpie to redirect hurricanes. And, you know, figured I'd maybe take a step into video game theory crafting. Plenty of streamers who think their opinions is law, thank you for not being like them. Of course. No one is infallible. Where's the PG-3 Hurricane gun? It's the Rat Bat, actually. Rat Bat Whirlwind Attack. There you go. That's what caused everything. Oh, that poor pregnant lady's gonna be okay. It doesn't sacrifice to skip a dice roll. Yeah, yeah. I think things will be fine. For me. Just making sure I have my buffs in order. Do I want movement speed here? I'll drink a jump potion.
Into the shadows. Not one false move. As I was taught.
Forget his BG3 use 5e rules. Modified 5e, yes.
You want the girl so bad.
Isn't the UI for Paladin spellcasting still broken? Yep. To an extent, takes some ability to think as well. I've seen a new player come to many of your same conclusions after only like 2 to 3 hours playing as Paladin. That's comforting to hear. A lot of people seem to lack that, just follow X's best guys because they don't have to think about it. Yeah. Yeah. Bleeding Cage doesn't want you to fight. Can you please listen to her for once? You're right. I should do better. Make it so she doesn't have the capacity to be concerned anymore.
Bloody clever clogs.
Make way.
So I could play this in a way where I don't need to use Ring of Free Action. I'm just doing it for an extra layer of protection. Old Person will not go out if there are no clones. So this one, I can just backlash.
Are you lost? Give me your soul.
Making enemies go prone on their turn is so good.
Wait.
That was that.
But it's unpleasant. You just, it's your choice, sweetness. And what here? Deals on, girl. Bye-bye.
Hey, that broke my oath. Oath break. Oath break.
Something vital.
Spasm grips your chest.
Finally.
Your strength falters. An emptiness grows within you, Paladin. Something has been lost.
Broken your oath, Paladin. At the close of day,
Makes sense you didn't conquer.
I
Yeah.
will be waiting
Oathbreaker
for
Knight's
you.
hot. I
We have
agree.
much to discuss.
Thank you for saying that. It's like those Path of Exile statistics. 80% of players, when you make it to Brutus, who's like 5 minutes into the game, highly doubt more BG3 players have done more than 1 through and learn about more than 1 or 2 classes. Most people even have to compare it to. Well, you have to keep in mind, there's a lot of layers to that, Tom. Like, in terms of games, most people who own games don't complete those games. Just at all. And then filter down from there. Okay, with BG3, there are 12 different classes. It's a game that lets you have a party as well. And between companion characters, several classes are completely unrepresented. And then you have difficulty levels. Then you have the fact that Honor Mode came out several months into the game. And, like, there's so many layers. Remember, 2% of the player base has completed Honor Mode. 2%. That does not factor in people who have done it as different classes. That does not factor in people who've done it solo. It does not factor in people who have used cheat mods to complete it. It does not factor in things like Barrelmancy, you know? Hey Anna, the Dread Warlock mod is available on console, seems interesting. Know nothing about it, but hope you have fun with it. Telling me my 30 to all stat cheat ring didn't count. It counted. That's what I'm saying. Be right back. Like I said, coffee's going through me today. I was grabbing food too. Catch up. What I'm saying is, I'll be the my own example. I never played Paladin plus X builds and Pure Fighter. Never gone any game with a Berserker, 2-3 fighter builds. 80% of the Paladin combinations. When I think Paladin's okay, it's from a position of ignorance. And I think it's good to acknowledge that. Like, ignorance is not something that should be shamed, I don't think. Stupidity and ignorance are different things. Stupidity would be like arguing against facts once you know the information, right? Ignorance is just like, you don't know what you don't know. And a person who's unable to acknowledge that there's something they might not know, that's a stupid person. Paladin armor set in the mods is so powerful, like immune to fear, immune to difficult terrain, like 29 AC. Why play? Why play the game? How is that meaningfully different from the Cheater's Ring mod? The most elementary statement. Beginning of Wisdom's statement, I do not know. Wise words. The water's turning the frog's gake. Speak your truth, this stick. So, my oath is broken, and it's a shame that I can't use Chosen Adversary anymore. I wasn't really using Conquering Presence, though situationally be okay. But I don't care enough about those downsides to get my oath back. Maybe I'd do it eventually. Don't care now. That's the thing with Channel Oath. The features from it are so minimal that it's better to just stay oath broken in your class than it is to just keep paying that guy money. Two spell slots left. And go kill Get Cole. To go to work. Everyone one for the rest of the day. Have a good one, Lady Games Cats. Thanks for stopping by. How was it broken? Taking Ethel's steel for the hair. Pencil. I don't know. So it didn't like ram thing. Batch it. I don't fucking know why. Automod was like, no. Hey Spice Undead, how are you? The new way to rob vendors using a lootable corpse. Yeah, I have negative interest in vendor exploits Mystic Lion because 90% of the people who put effort into learning about those exploits could have actually developed meaningful skills and knowledge about the game in that time that they spent. You don't need to do exploits if you just understand how to manage your resources in the game. And I personally don't find things that delete the concept of the in-game economy to be conducive to good content or to entertaining runs. Because at that point, use the Cheater's Ring to add every item in the game to your camp storage and swap them out as desired. Like, what's the difference? So many ways to break the economy without obvious exploits too. Yep. interesting thing about cheating in BG3 or turn-based games, like zero skill elements, all strategy. So like cheating is an accessibility thing. Isn't an accessibility thing. You're just too lazy to think. Completely pointless. I think it's not even being too lazy to think, Tom, because I think you need to actively try to avoid thinking that much. Like, it's more natural to just be like, okay, what do I do, than it is to be like, okay, what can I do to not do anything? Like, you're still, you know... Hey, Narcos, how are you? Steals tons of high-level scrolls using vendor bag tricks. Scrolls are way too powerful, guys. Yeah. I appreciate the ingenuity of the bag trick. People are fascinated with the need to invest in that amount of time and figure out who tricks to trivialize the game economy when gold's so easy to get. There's some weird, like, school of thought where there's some prestige to it, Leia. Like, some people take pride in, hey, look, I bypassed this system. It's like, okay, cool, you did. So? Wait, one thing I cheat to get? Psychic Rend. Just think that ability is very cool. I agree. Psychic Rend, Mind Spike. Cool abilities. I'd love to have those. Can cat have food? Unfortunately, no. Tutoring also bothers me. It doesn't have every item. Some significant stuff is missing. Silver Sword and Lathander. Yeah, there's always script extender. Just add items that way. There's a couple mods out there that add all items to like certain vendors. Like I think there's one that adds every item in the game to Esther's inventory. I don't really even know you could fail a 4-person party run on the lowest difficulty. Never even tried making anything Eastern Tactician. Must be so easy. Not reading. It always comes down to not reading. A lot of people will not inspect things. Like, just using the inspect feature on everything is good policy. But some people will just never inspect. So they won't know things an enemy is capable of. So they'll, like, go into the Ethel fight, not knowing you need protection from hold person. How would you on a first playthrough, right? Then they probably won't have any of the required resistances, so they're getting hit for Vicious Mockery, Fire Bombs, you know, Ray of Sickness. But then, let's say their whole party gets hit by hold person. That's an understandable reset. Less understandable would be things like people go into the Gauntlet of Shar, don't read, click Radiant Damage, die, and complain about Radiant Retort. Imagine how early you would have known about moving a volley cursor in the Merkle fight at the bag trick. People were applying that kind of ingenuity anywhere else. Real. Saw TikTok the other day. This person got the cheaters doing these that finally beat the druids in the cave. All things you needed a mod for that. However people enjoy the game is valid for them. It's just often that spills into this space where people without the knowledge about the game start making assertions about how it works. And then it gets messy. That stuff is not objective. Not subjective, rather. Excuse me. Do people all the time click arrows into Honor Guard monks? Yeah, they don't play monks, so they don't know Honor Guard monks can just, like, turn your arrow into one-shotting you. Hey, Orc Boss. Thoroughly enjoyed your previous stream. I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you so much for being around and supporting both of us. It means a lot. No party limit mods, one I hate. It's a lot of talking, unnecessary gear to buy. I can understand that one. I could never use it just because micromanaging that many. Ugh. But from like a narrative perspective, there's no logical reason why this group wouldn't all move together, right? And some people are just in it for the story. They just want to hear all the dialogue, all the banter. It's like an interactive movie. I think that's a cool mod. I'm glad that exists. And being stubborn. First time I played, I spent a day retrying the Shadowfell fight with all characters having 8 strength, no alert, no pre-buffs. That'll get you, you know. We'll survive the Grove fight on this run? I think so. Even if he dies, though, you can revivify him. He's an origin character. As long as you don't, like, make him perma-hostile, you can just revive him. Knocking out Benrin for 1 XP, maybe it'll make the difference. Maybe. Pretty sure I'd hope one-shot herself and Raphael loaded back in the first playthrough, but I didn't cheat. Yeah, a lot of people have had Hope one-shot herself. Just imagine reading. Same thing as people saying Githyanki parry's overpowered. Yep. Because if you read it, you know how to stop it. But if you never open the inspect menu, then you don't know when they can and can't parry. Very first time I fought Viconia, kept trying to use Sunbeam on her, didn't understand why I kept dying. Good example, Mystic Lion. Yeah. Counterspell OP because I keep forgetting people have it. Identifying which characters are capable of using Counterspell is such a big deal for runs in this game. It's a very big deal. Yeah, good shout, Batchet. Same, Sora. A toxic trait is that I always hated co-op streams because I'm not usually invested in the other streamers, just less of the content I like, so I really appreciate the BT3 challenge running community for being genuinely interesting, intelligent, thoughtful, funny people to the point where basically like everyone can now enjoy these. Plays co-op run's been a huge treat. I'm really glad to hear that, Leia. Co-op streaming is hard. Because, like, it's hard to still engage with your audience while also engaging with the other person. It's much easier when you have a lot of, like, shared community. So it's basically the same viewers in both chats, and now that Twitch has the shared chat thing, that also helps. But yeah, it's difficult to keep people invested in a co-op run of any game. Their physical distance limit counterspell, I think it's 30 meters, Toddy. I think. Heals casters by killing them first. Dead casters can't use counterspell. True. You can also make them prone, paralyze them, bait out the reaction with something else. If someone has counterspell, you know they have counterspell. Walk up to them, walk away from them, they will opportunity attack. It's not like a player where they choose not to. They will do it. Okay, food break over. Beating a dead horse with this one too. Raphael pillars. Yeah, that's a big one. This is your PSA, your daily PSA on this. Do not destroy the pillars in the Raphael fight. I know someone has told you it's a good idea. It just makes the fight harder. That's all it does. A mod that makes Flaming Fist wizards wielding ranged weapons be so obnoxious. Yeah. Flaming Fist wizards are monsters, by the way. Like, they prioritize casting Conjure Elemental to make a Fire Elemental. They have Counterspell. They will counterspell you every turn if you don't do anything about them. They are a threat. Sure, Zarel, she's a half-orc, we kill her, she doesn't get back up to 1 HP. You know, you're right, Mystic Lion. It's weird that she doesn't... It's weird that half-orc NPCs don't have a half-orc cheat death. I never thought about it. They spam Blight if they run out of elementals? Crazy. On my first run, my Warlock got counterspelled by Gek 3 times in a row, so just stopped using spells that fight. Yeah, Gek does it, Koku does it, the guy in the hatchery. Flaming Fist Wizards. A few other places throughout the game. It's very annoying. The Lifted Arcanists, yep. Only half-orc with racial features of the elf song when she's canonically half-ogre, not half-orc. That's very interesting.
I will be heard.
How you doing, pal?
If guy counterspell my healing word, they'll even do it on cantrips. So if you know they're there, you can bait it out. Like you can wear the Featherfall boots and just have access to bonus action, you know, cast Featherfall every turn. So you can use that. Yes, the Featherfall boots are actually useful in combat.
Pricey.
Alright, I guess let's kill the Lake Dwergar. Okay, Raphael steals armor outside the Active Mausoleum. I managed to do it once, but I think my game was in a weird buggy state, Pogler. That needs more sciencing. For the most part, no. Once that goblin show up and you trigger Mount past Shadowlands, when you get to Moonrise. It might... Just entering the Shadow Curse lands might be enough, but he's connected to Minthara being in Moonrise Towers. So you need the game to recognize that Minthara is in Moonrise. Blue DJ Gauntlets are also not bad for that. Beckoning Darkness is per turn bonus action. True. Friday says he cannot harm me. He did annoy me. Warps off even though he's silenced. Yeah, I once was able to get him there, but he was just... His AI was completely off, and I don't know why. I don't think in normal gameplay it's possible there. I only had it because of a bug. Kill your gear before talking to him then. Killing your gear before talking to him on a normal run just makes him disappear. I want to like the Beckoning Darkness in those gloves, it just doesn't deal good damage. Also not a lot of places to use it. There's gotta be some value. What's up, by trades? How are you? There's gotta be some value. I'll stick with this amount of AC. Need Ring of Free Action. You have to get the Golem invisible or something to not trigger Raphael. You can just, like, jump over him. He's just got a regular sight cone. Invis works, but you can just sneak and jump. Easy against neutral targets, that's unfortunate. You're just pretty pathetic. Yeah, I want it to be good. Athletics failed. Fine. That still remains the goat in patch 7. He is the necromancer. I won't be coal mining, I'm just killing him for the soldier inspo. Hey Chef, how you doing? Friday's fucking epic. Thank you. Hope yours is too. We have blindness, don't really care. Here, one interesting challenge by the way, Quag since you started some mods, mod called Encounters Overhaul, adds new fights to the game, changes some fights is where, for example, joined by champion fighter, cold draconic sorcerer, might shake things up. That sounds fun. Hey, you're well, check. You explain turn undead for me, please? I don't know why my lizard brain's hard time understanding it. Sure. So, clerics starting at level 2 can expend one of their channel divinity charges in order to force all nearby undead that have line of sight within the AoE to have to roll a saving throw. If they fail this saving throw, then for 3 turns they get the turned condition. The turned condition means they will run away from you as far as they possibly can and do nothing else until they take damage. If they take damage, the condition ends. At level 5, clerics get the Destroy Undead feature, which is an upgrade that makes it so that applying Turned Undead also does a bunch of radiant damage. Thought they ran at you? No, they run away from you. Thank you so much for avoiding the spell. It's also not a spell, which is really cool in situations where you want to make sure you're not casting for things like Spell Rot in that one room in Act 3, or getting counterspelled. It's on your channel divinity, which for clerics is a short rest resource. And starting at level 6, you get 2 of them for short rest. Awesome, thank you. You are awesome. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to glaze cleric, as I always do. Huh, I got XP for that, even though Reverb got the kill. That's interesting. Officially done the science and golden crisp over honey smacks. I think you're spitting. I think you are correct. I too am awesome. It's true. Do I not get the inspo for this until I turn it in? That's annoying. I wouldn't have done it if I knew that. Why are soldier inspo so fucked up? Ugh. Currently doing a solo honor mode run purely with the intent to get the achievement, respec onto all 12 classes without respecing. I'm almost level 6, and it'll be difficult to finish the game. So I'll respect all 12 classes. You think it's possible? Yes, I've done it. Others have done it. Note about that. Yeah, Keda's got you there. For the achievement, Paladin has to be last. Because breaking your oath at any point will invalidate the achievement, because becoming an Oathbreaker counts as a respec. But yes, it's possible. I've done it. You want to see my own run for it? On my VODs channel. But the TLDR is I basically structured my character around Eldritch Blast, and keeping my Charisma as my spellcasting modifier for as much of the run as possible. Well, one Oath of Devotion, Jack of all trades. When? Never. The Barbarian not enter combat there? I already killed him. In this guy. You can just make sure you're not in turn-based when you do this. You can just throw him in there. And as long as you're not in turn-based, he won't have time to talk to you. So he'll just die, and you'll get the XP, and the others won't enter combat. Let's use the short hole. I've already gotten it. Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah, I'm just not getting any inspos this run. Oh, yeah. So it's not that your copy will be your level in every class you've taken. Mod is pointing out that in the self-same trial, the copy will be every class you have. But it'll be 7 levels in every class. So, yeah. If you are at that point a fighter, sorcerer, warlock, bard, monk, cleric, wizard, then the copy will be level 7 in all of those classes. For some of the classes, that's not a massive deal, but like barbarians at level 7 get +2 initiative and immunity to surprise. Yeah, they're not that good at using the features, but sometimes they'll just be like, hey, Stunning Strike. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, Hellish Rebuke. It's yeah. Become short. None of the companions are short.
The wall is riddled with hole. The passage, you flinch.
Wisdom save for a topaz and 25 XP. Sometimes we fail that save. You just get scared and then you can't reach your hand in there anymore. You don't get the XP. Am I still not elixired right now? I forgot to elixir for this rest. That's funny. Is it time to Yurg already? Oh, not yet. Be toxic and self-sam in your casters, but on armor you aren't proficient in. Yeah. You can also put on Risky Ring to give them disadvantage on saving throws.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Unhousen yet? No, because Malice Thorm is still alive. So Art's still asleep. I would never do Halcyon. Not again. We just go up to Thistlebolt with no inspiration. Third level armor of Agathis, juicy. Well, Sam doesn't have immunity to turn undead. To control undead. I don't think the trial ends until they're all dead. So I think you're locked in there. If you can destroy the door, then maybe it's fine. But I don't know if you just die if you, like, walk out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have crit immunity in this setup, but... Does Nier react to Drow differently? I don't remember him reacting to Drow differently. Yeah, extended spell Create Water will last for 6 turns instead of 3. Just fun. Make sure to have your party members kill the correct counterparts. Yeah, don't be us. Try to see if there's more ways items can help you in self-same. Yeah, Risky Ring, equipping armor you're not proficient in. Bernard's weapon for the stun chance every turn. You could give them weapons like the Ritual Axe that damage them when they hit. Minotaur Amulet, yeah, give them bludgeoning vulnerability. Amulet of the Unworthy. Smuggler's Ring to lower Charisma if you're a Charisma-based caster. Harmonium Halberd to lower the mental stats. I believe it's Int and Wisdom for Harmonium Halberd. Where is it? Yeah, Int and Wisdom. Your self-same torture is to bring 4 Jack of all trades. Solo it. Ugh. Thanks, Aura Protection.
The creatures.
Now tell me the story. A fable. A saga. Guide me.
Warlock is giving me disadvantage here instead of advantage. Yeah, just get it through disadvantage, I guess. The disadvantage rolls. Yeah, I failed the easy one, so now I'm just drunk until long rest. And this drunk doesn't even work for Punch Drunk Bastard, by the way. It's just, there's no upsides. I'm just drunk.
Let's have a look.
Securing.
Please, clutter the pardon.
Getting the inspo is really nice, though. But now I can't do Garangoth on this rest. Well... We'll figure out how I want to handle the other Thorns. I do have to still give that a lot more thought. Want item of Arcane Synergy. But that's Cinema Wargaz's room. For now. Hey Cass, how are you? Good to see you. Still annoyed that we're drunk. Like,
A simple task.
look at this. Disadvantage. I've been today, sorry I'm just now here. Apologize for apologizing. Your time is valuable. And you don't need to spend all of it here. Though I do appreciate you spending any of it here. It's been good today, except Thizabald was a little weird, but we still got him. We failed the very first dialogue check. But then succeeded all of the other ones, mostly through disadvantage. That was kind of wild.
A trap, just as I expected.
Divine health doesn't cover intoxication. Yeah, guess not. Hey Sentinel, how are you? Just want to get to level 10 for my, not only is level 10 my third beam on Eldritch Blast, it's also Warlock Invocations. So I could take... I probably go with... Devil's Sight Agonizing Blast. Going Lockadin. Yeah, normally that's not the best idea subclass-wise, but I'm building around Aura of Conquest, and being Great Old One Warlock, Eldritch Blasting people with a Spine Shutter Amulet, applying a ton of reverb. I can make them go prone. If I crit them, they might become frightened. If they're frightened while they're near me, they have no movement. So if I knock them down with Eldritch Blast and they get scared, they just don't get turns anymore. See that Owlbear Beanie's released? Immediately thought, is it back in stock now, Cass? I was gonna buy it, but it was out of stock. Last time I checked, like a week or two ago. Almost worried you'd convert it to the YouTube Shorts device. No. We're going 8-4 would be the split. Paladin has no value beyond level 8 anyway. Level 9's your third level casting, but like combined with caster levels of another class if you really want third level spells. Still vote Bone Spike Helm on this. That'll be pretty good, yeah. Go Baldurin, but still. Yeah, it just means I go Bone Spike Helm with probably Adamantine Shield. Still out of stock. Damn it. One day. One day. Let me double check what the soldier inspo for Malice Thorm is. Is it just without being operated upon? Fine, I can do that. I just need good movement. Do I prefer... No, I don't. let's go find Malice Thorn. Those bubbles floating around my head. That's me being drunk. If you fail any of the con checks with Visible, you get this drunk condition until long rest. She's wasted. She's still gonna schlay though. Big debuff. Yeah, disadvantage on Dex and Charisma is really fucking annoying. I would definitely not recommend going for the con checks on a no long rest run. There's no point in me even attempting to hawk them down like this, so I'm just gonna go for the surprise round, I think.
Into the shadows. Light steps. Take it.
You get to rest? Yeah, I can rest on this run.
No time to waste.
Do I want to close distance? I don't think I do. Okay. Bombs away. Yeah. Yeah, I like doing it at the fire surfaces, because there's still an element of positioning. Flash range. There. That's fine. Still out of range? Tragic. I need a lethargic turn here.
Shadow.
You're getting close to me, it's very awkward. Actually. I want to be in backlash range, but it's more important that I get operated on. Shit. I wonder if that will avoid the inspo, because I didn't get operated on. Probably does. Thought of that last second. Well. Wish I could throw people that get too close to me. Real. Something about backlash makes my brain do the good chemicals. It's so satisfying, man. Abysmal rolls. His voice is the kind of voice I like using as a DM for villains, so perfect. Yeah, I really like how they did the Thorms. Still closer than the nurse, yeah. So that got rid of his dex ability drain, so his armor class is back to normal, but I'm okay with that because my flight expired. And I need to move farther now. I call the weaker range? Hey, Nemesis, how are you? I require gold. Never gets old. backlash range. Come on, Malice, move closer. He doesn't move closer. Awkward. We'll make him move closer. I'm pretty sure I'm in range. Am I being patch 7'd right now? I feel like I'm being patch 7'd. Lovely. Maybe he'll get closer to me now. Nah, he won't. You need the best patch. Uh-huh, sure. How does the toll collector ski end up by Karlach? The fake paladins that are hunting Karlach killed the people running the toll collection thing in that building. Violently. Gave up and just took Eldritch Blast. It's not giving up. I took Warlock for Mortal Reminder, and I have access to Eldritch Blast. I'm doing a fight that's most optimally done by not sitting in melee range and taking a ton of hits I can avoid. And I just got Potent Robe earlier today, so I'm maximizing. Finally missed. This is the loop you want to trap him in. Where he's just reviving a nurse, you kill her, he's just gonna keep doing it. What's the highest he can roll? High enough to hit me with 23 armor class. That's unfortunate. Stop rolling horribly. Nice crit. Nice dashing. Because I got her out of position. ideal. Merry Christmas. Stop wasting those. Fuck. There's only 10 of those in the game. I want them. Now there's only 9 in the game. I'm immune to the effect. She threw it at me anyway. Use script extender? For what? Giving myself more of those? Well, thank you. I'm okay. He's a little confused. There he is. I still got it. Cool. Out of reach. I could loot the key, but this game is game of the year and really hard today.
Open up.
Alright, I use a lot of throwables here. But it's fine. I lived, so when in doubt, expend the resource. Go wake up Art now. Yeah, I may as well. I should play with Oliver first. I haven't gotten Holy Lance Helm yet. Which would be nice there, but I can wait. Do I stick with Potent Room for this? Sure. I'm gonna switch to Elixir of Peerless Focus so that I can't be put to sleep. .24 AC. I'll take hits, but do I care? Not particularly. I'm even willing to go down to 23 and use Arcane Synergy. What does that ring even look like again? Okay. I do still have Expeditious Retreat. I'll just Speedy Light Feed on me. Guess I sent them to Shart. Yeah, Shart does have the feet. I'm a very mature person.
Undetected, unheard, unseen. You won't deny me.
Alright, so I will not be going for max XP on this because the last playthrough Oliver bugged out for me. Also, damn Lazel, you have that thing on.
Of course I am. Alright, find me and get ready. I win! I win! Good idea. Try to find...
Into the shadows. Unheard, unseen.
How soon am I gonna rest? Like, I could start smacking with, smites, but neutral. Better if I drain your decks. Now use a smite. Start my Eldritch Blast. Harvest Mom and Daddy for XP twice, each are 180 XP. Yeah, it's great. That is the goal here. You can also knock out, or, you know, you kill Oliver for his 75, I think, XP. But sometimes it bugs out and you can't complete the quest at all. So I don't do that anymore. Low roll on the crit, but still damage. Hello. And Daddy's Lecture is a ranged AoE inflict wounds. Incredibly based. Well done, Daddy. Don't lecture me, Daddy. Everyone's got different tastes, trade. Product Fireball? No, Fireball can hit a bit harder than that. Actually life drained me. So, like, everyone talks about how good Aura of Protection is. How many times has it actually saved me from things? Paladin has good saving throws. The fuck it does. That inflicted wounds by leaving. That's rough, buddy. Any questions about I'm on lunch break, favorite food? I am a bit of a basic bitch, and I really, really like sushi. It was like towards the top of the favorites list for a while, but then for a few years I lived mostly in a place where you couldn't really access good sushi. So ever since I moved from living there, I just kind of overindulge.
One true way.
Hey, badly done. How are you? Best origin character to solo with. My votes for Shadowheart, even though she's clearly the worst. She just looks good running around in her pants. Well, I mean, Will is probably the worst for, like, overall power of the origin features. My favorite is Tav, just because of the level of customization. Tav has the most bare bones narrative, but, like, you get a lot of race and background choices, and that leads to interesting runs. In terms of, like, origins, probably Gale. I really like the added context for Gale as a person and Gale's personal storyline you get by being Avatar Gale. Was sushi too much? Yeah. So, I'm drunk, my life force has been drained. Still have 2 points on my armor, Agathis, though. Feel like kimbap? Yeah. Haven't had Korean cuisine nearly often enough. I like Will Origin because Mizora calls me pet. I don't like Will Origin because there's no dialogue option to get on your hands and knees and bark for her. Like the disgusting fucking dog I am. What? Or I like it, semen. I'll just spat my coffee. Spitters or quitters, Cass? Do not waste coffee. Why still thinking about Ethel? What am I not? I was worried about you. Understandable. It's warranted. Gloves of power here. Meant to buy a radiant resist elixir. I forgore. Use an elixir to get 3rd level spell slot for Armor of Agathis. I'll use the Spellcrux Amulet to restore that 3rd level spell slot. So I have another one. Back to Amulet of the Unworthy. Do I like Rick of Spiteful Thunder for this? I don't think I do. blur here. Honor Mancy's finally hit Reddit. Yeah, I saw that post.
True soul sent for an audience, and not a single one came back.
Did Romance Gale wants to just hear his response after spending the night with Mazora? How does Gale react? I've never actually done that scene while romancing Gale, I don't think. Gale basically calls you a slut.
It is impossible
Oh, no, that's supposed to be bad. People aren't supposed to like that.
If you think I'm walking all the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter, you don't know me at all.
Gale's the XP negative romance.
To be kind to the prisoners, I mean.
Discover Connormancy. As far as I'm aware, no one did it before I did, but people arrive at things independently. So it's entirely possible someone found it before I did. But, to my knowledge, I'm the first one to do it. In GT today, not even speedrunning, just trying to run the damn content. Fight for the life bug the first run, same frame the next two. Oof. Side-eye suspiciously and non-engage as I usually do when I see things on Reddit a few hours, days, a week. It's after seeing one of y'all discover something literally none of us knew about. I mean, like, no one owns a tech in this game, right? I'm not going to be weird about it. I do find it darkly amusing that a lot of people over there who don't hang out in the challenge running space are going to go to the challenge running space and believe that challenge runners are copycats. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, the entire class and subclass of cleric worth my money. It's in the mail. B, I'm the mail. I ate it. it's common courtesy to credit someone with the discovery they made. It's not like one of the copyright VG3 ideas, lol. But you can get more eyes than streamer discovered it. It'll take away from you sharing it. Tend to dislike discourteous people. Tend to dislike no credit peeps. Just, yeah, crediting people for discoveries. This includes people who do not make content, but who bring something, some sort of tech, and make it more widely known. Like, crediting appropriately is important to me. You know, it's Reddit. You can't really expect anything.
Taste my fury.
Proceeding.
Okay, thank you. Rolled a smite over 10 today. I don't think I have. My smites have been not good. I haven't even been looking at the damage numbers anymore. I just don't expect anything. That is 100% accident. Almost believe them. Well, it was an accident for me too. That's not what makes it unbelievable. It was other stuff in that post that made me skeptical, but I don't want to get any further into that. Great class, by the way. Divine Smite, such a good feature. If you play your cards right, you can spend 20% of your resources for the rest. Do a single-digit amount of damage. Went back to replay the save. Gale's reaction to Bazora is, I will not take this lying down, it's more your style. Holy fuck, Gale. God damn. King shit. I made sure I had scrolls for this before doing this. I do have one spell slot for Thunder Smite. Alright, there's that.
Unseen. I shouldn't linger.
Like a sushi plain with soy sauce with none sauce. Depends on the mood, but I mostly, my go-to is, it tends to be with a ton of wasabi. I don't really do that much soy sauce. I like spicy.
Positioning.
General hope is that since I know you don't really care for short format content, first person, just share some really cool strategy, be like, German guy did this. Nah, I don't expect that. Remember, Regiment, every third word of my mouth is insulting the intelligence or lack thereof of Redditors. I have not ingratiated myself to those people. So. I have no expectations there. It doesn't bother me. As far as a lawyer and a dentist. And a lover. He's so talented. He's dreamy. Yeah, Leia, there's so many little things like that that many people have contributed. I learned about sealing rat holes from cons as well. Still can't get over any cell dust or else she or yeah, it's I hate it. Actually the worst. I'm trying to take care of as much as I can to be efficient with my buffs and spell slots and stuff for rest, but having these debuffs is really fucking annoying. I don't think we're hitting the 5,000 gold mark for Garangoth, unless I do late Garangoth. Earlier Wargas. I guess that would help. You have a running number how many times you beat the game? Go by playlist. See how many playlists there are here for BG3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How's the barricade coming along? Pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need to.
I see 27 solo honored playlists on my channel. So those 27 and then 2 tactician runs on stream. And then there's my 2 balanced difficulty runs I did when the game first came out. And then like 4 tactician runs off stream as well. So yeah, I'm somewhere in the 30s. In terms of on stream, a high 20s. Can't you just defenestrate Garangoth? Yeah. But I want to get 5,000 gold first. I want to give her the gold, then kill her. Don't need to be known for anything, just want to beat honor mode one time. Cass, you are known for being absolutely lovely. Just a wonderful person. Great energy. Also, I believe we did bestow on you a title. What was the title? Was it... Was I calling someone an ass bitch and you said that's me? Was that it? Daddy Master Cass bitch. Yeah. Yeah, that's you. Okay, can these two not use the buddy system? I'm trying to murder you. Please be respectful of my needs. Thank you. So Harper Nesa. That's the one that I missed who was in the Moonrise Assault last time. So if Harper Nesa is at Moonrise in the finale, well, we won't be able to tell because I plan on killing the Night Song this run anyway, so never mind, but... Forgot to get this XP.
Come here, darling. Me too.
This isn't the first time you've helped us. So, shall we go for a walk?
Anyway.
Alright, that's my second greatest regret. First, Shadow Printer. The what now? So, Trade once tasked me with figuring out why sometimes we get multiple shadows from the animated armor underneath the morgue. So, because Trade wanted me to science that, I went and did it. And I figured out that we can just apply the principle of multi-bomb explosions to killing the animated armor to get more shadows out of it. And we hate it because the most efficient way of doing so is a pile of bombs.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Hey, Gaming Interior, how are you? Death Knight looks like a fun class. You plan on trying it? Wasn't aware there's a Death Knight mod. Know nothing about it, don't have any active interest in it. I did a Death Knight theme playthrough already. Don't really have any interest in fan-made class mods. In terms of porting things in from tabletop? Sure, yeah. Fan-made? Eh. Wait for my food to cook the air fryer, got back from the gym. Nice. Sounds like a productive day. Well done. We have Honest Printer now if the yield is substantially lower. Yeah, Honest Printer you could hope for 3, whereas Dishonest Printer you're hoping for 7. Like... Concentrate on detect thoughts from the amulet. I lost my potion of mind reading because of that, but that's fine. I'm gonna be resting relatively soon anyway. Enjoy your lurk, Talandra. Of course, these dead harpers didn't get put into combat.
Let my name be known. On the move.
Like, why are they not in combat? That's so strange. Doesn't give me anxiety knowing how the big one loves to whip. I have Boots of Striding off. That makes you feel better. I forgot to get more alchemist fires. Oops. That'll have to do.
In my best interest.
Dip to Warlock's the proper way to play Paladin. The proper way to play Paladin is to not play Paladin, but if you're gonna play Oath of Conquest Paladin, I like Great Old One for Mortal Reminder. Yeah, the don't be Paladin was coming the minute that sentence started. Listen. I'm not predictable, I'm consistent. Different things. Are they not in combat? I don't know. It was annoying me. I didn't like that. Hey, we crit for 0 damage. Let's go. Ooh, crits. Let's go. Enjoy your fear. We're gonna look at the Far Realms because 1, I'm gonna rest soon. 2, I was tired of managing the pop-up. After we'll find out patch 7 made one of the mods mess up combat. Probably. Keep that on for now. $6,000 XP to level 10. Clearing out Moonrise will be, what, another 3-ish? Yerging is 1.5. If Tally has a Chain Lightning, we'll go Yerg. Because then I don't have to bonk.
Let us have words.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
For Yergin. Provided I can afford this. Persuade ring up. Should have done that before. Mindless Yergin. I do want the second one. What can I sell? like the fire shield from in front of row. That's why we still have it. I don't necessarily need dominate person, but I'm sure there's a use case. They'll sell stuff in Act 1. Are the Dex gloves? Yes. I'm using the Dex gloves for the attack roll bonus they give. Dex gloves do have 2 effects. I'm using it for the second one. Now, technically, I am slightly benefiting from the Dex increase as well. My Dex is 16, that's setting it to 18. But it's more so for the second part. Because that'll be accuracy for everything I do. Including the hit bonus I get for my ranged attacks. Or my dexterity modifier. Uh-oh, I see. The chest that I sent to Minthara. I was like, heavily encumbered? I guess that's a way to force a lot of stuff into your inventory at once. Yes, I do still have the Idol of Sylvanas. No, I don't know why.
Welcome back. Have you made... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very...
Okay, got what we needed. This attack on Dex gloves works for Eldritch Blast too. It's +1 to attack rolls. +1 to attack rolls. That's it. It's not complicated. It's an attack roll, +1. There's quite a lot of gloves that give that bonus. Eldest gloves, the ones in Act 3, also do that. All attack rolls.
There's more where that came from. Wish we had
Legacy of the Masters is +2 to weapon attack rolls.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all
I'm
right
gonna
by
use
me.
Legacy of the Masters. I don't know what my glove slot's gonna be. Quite a few things I could use. Good question, though. Yeah, unwanted masterwork gloves also just give +1 attack. Not that way. I hate to give up this spell slot I refilled from the elixir. I thought I would need it, but I wasn't willing to waste it on a smite, you know? And I can't change my prepared paladin spells because patch 7 bug. Guess I could aid. Yeah, that works. Is it worth expending a short rest potion right now? Yeah, I should have spell slots. First, let's make sure my setup is sound. Right, +12 is what I need to outspeed your gear. I don't hate missile snaring here. Flip that just in case. It's striding. Bring a protection. Bring a free action. Now we can go Bloodlust. Hey, do those risks. Anyone here have experienced stealing the sickle ball and passing the checks with blessing? Is it worth going for it? I want to sacrifice a companion. It's like the positioning is wonky on getting someone in place to do the stealing, and then it's a series of checks, but if you can pull it all off, then it can be nice, because Ball's Benediction will apply to the full party, whoever's there when the buff is gained. So in like a 4-party member run, that could be pretty good. Or a duo, obviously. Because otherwise, you can only get it applied to 3 people, because the 4th one is dying. I suppose unless maybe one of the players picks up another companion after the sacrifice has been started and brings them there. Make another flight potion. That last invis potion, that's fine. We'll need to cast Featherfall as well.
Into the shadows. Someone, something is watching.
He succeeded the save, so he's still alive. That's fine. Not an angle where I can do what I'm trying to do. There we go, that's better. Did poison me, did get me with Hunted. Do I care? No. Oh, he doesn't know he died. Oh, now he knows. And poison is awkward. And the blood so I don't get electrocuted. I don't love my ranged options here. All I expected. Good though. Might have been the highest damage smite I'll play through. Yeah, he's a fiend. Got the extra die. The Horde American will use scrolls. Playing this a little more defensively than you might be used to me playing this, just because tried to polymorph me last run, and I'm now sketched out. I don't want to use the Brilliant Retort yet. I'm also low on bombs, but bomb into grease is good play. Nice.
You bow or you break.
Buffering for my lethargic turn. Hey, everyone, kiss it. Spiritual weapon does have physical resistance, so it can soak a couple of hits. Good enough. American hit me with autos on my first ever run. Ooh, that's scary. Pros and cons in sacrificing Karlach versus Will. There are no cons to sacrificing Karlach. That's it. That's why she gets sacrificed. Now, she's one of my favorite characters, of course. But there is no unique gear, there are no unique buffs, nothing, there's nothing tied to her. do Karlach dirty like that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Unfortunately for Mama K, there's just... gameplay mechanic-wise, there's nothing tied to her. The Yankee Dark Vision is so shit, man. Go to party, coin slot. I think people know that you can't use soul coins on anyone but Karlach. That's not really the kind of pros and cons in question. Prevent you from getting the robe from Zora if you want that robe. No, you just have to make sure you recruited Will first. Recruit Will, send him to camp, recruit Karlach, sacrifice her. You'll still get Infernal Robe. You can still, if you get the quest from Anders, you can still go to Karlach's corpse, cut the head off, bring it to him, complete that. I don't know how lucky he is with that nuke in his chest, no sacrifice for Gale. You can technically get to a point where you're allowed to sacrifice Gale. It's just there's also Act 3 gear tied to Gale. Like, in terms of characters you don't want to sacrifice, or value across the entirety of the playthrough, Gale is very high on the list. Not just because he can game over you if you do it at the wrong time, but he's tied to a bunch of stuff in all 3 acts. If you intend on getting Spear of Evening, then Shadowheart is not on the sacrifice list. Astarion is on the list as long as you get Potion of Everlasting Vigor first. And after you've completed the Mountain Pass and gotten the Lae'zel short rest, or the Lae'zel forced rest event there, then there's nothing tied to Lae'zel anymore either. But Will is only on the list because people don't like Will, to be honest. Mizora is an endgame ally. You also get an easier Iron Throne through Mizora-related stuff, which only happens if Will is there. Will has an item in the Act 2 finale, which you can only get if Will is in the party and you pass a persuasion check. Will's tied to a bunch of stuff. Not as an avatar, but as a party member, you keep him around. People only kill Will because, they find him annoying or don't want to admit that they're racist. Which, in fairness, he is annoying. Never settled on whether or not I use Dadbot Gale mod in the upcoming run. Just curious, no interest anyone with me, probably. I think I'm gonna use it. I think RBF Queen cares too, Leia. Need to build a timeline of when characters outlive their usefulness. That would actually be a useful resource. I might do that. What is this? 9 on 3d8. Why is Divine Smite such a dog shit feature? Like, Divine Smite fix. Ready? Ready? Make it 4d4. And make each upcast add 2d4 instead of 1d8. Consistency. Because rolling 4d4 with Savage Attacker, you actually have stable damage output. Adbot Gale. Yeah, there's some popular mods. There's one for Gale, one for Astarion that makes it so they don't have, you know, the default 8-pack abs character model. Astarion. Nobody likes whiny sword characters in epic RPG act, I guess. So you're so committed to being outraged and taking offense to what I said, Future, that you ignored half of it. Literally the first half of what I said. Option 1 being, he's annoying. So... Did you not like the feelings you got when you heard the second part of that? So you ignored the first? You have the floor. I'm waiting. Not enraged at all. See, this pinned message was your response to me saying people sacrifice Will for 2 reasons. 1, they find him annoying, or 2, they're racist. What you said falls pretty comfortably under 1, so why did you feel the need to say what you said, as if I contradicted that? Please go on. Heard that everyone's sacrificing him? Oh, so you responded to something you didn't listen to with a colossally shit, very emotional take. Interesting, interesting. Anything else to add? No? Nothing else? Was it emotional at all? Reread your message. Actually, don't. Go fuck yourself. Or complain about Astarion being annoying. Gee, I wonder why. Never know.
Without delay, what lies within? My energy wanes.
For some saw Quag actually stop and reply to something. Well, I feel it's worthy of my full attention when some fuckwit decides to out themselves for thinking a certain kind of way and thinking they're stealthy about it. I've been around the block a few times, and I don't know, after about 30 years of being a particular skin tone and existing in nerdy spaces, I know how to spot certain kinds of people. Especially when they bend over backwards to make it known how much they hate a character for reason that was already given as the more benign option for why someone would dislike a character. You know, it's very telling.
A gruesome display. Someone's idea of art, it seems.
People actually racist about Will? Extremely. All the time. It's not even conceivable to me. Multiple times Nexus Mods has had to deal with people who have uploaded mods dedicated solely to making all the black characters in the game white, including Will. Especially Will. It's not uncommon. A lot of people who just so happen to have killed Will after literally one interaction with him and thus have no reason to dislike him. That's just the start of it. Sure wonder why. Yeah, especially considering Will is literally the only companion that surface level on first meeting is presented as unequivocally morally good, because he's defending refugees from a goblin raid. He has done nothing to earn distrust at all. Remember, Karlach, the other unequivocally morally good companion, is presented as villainous the first time you hear about her in any of the 3 different ways you can hear about her. Walking up to her, the narrator frames her as such. Going to Anders, he tells you she's a devil. Go to Will, he tells you she's a devil. Yet more people kill Will than Karlach. Surely that's a coincidence, right? Surely. The ways I could potentially thought about Will, his skin color didn't enter it, and that's because you're a reasonable person, F you. My ire is not directed at you. Have you looked at Karlach? Yeah. Are you aware that Karlach's original face was something more evocative of how a black person's facial structure would look in real life, and Larian changed it because that didn't test very well? So yeah, I have looked at Karlach. Don't you just love the gaming community? I absolutely love what I do. I love streaming because I'm smarter than these stupid fucking bigots, and it makes them absolutely sick for them to see that. It's great. I can just cook people to their faces, you know, metaphorically speaking. And they get so fucking mad that I, a black man, know more about something than they do. They hate it. And I get off on that. Astarion tries to kill you, immediately obvious as a vampire. Shadowheart detached to kind of rude. She will be actively hostile if you're a Githyanki, by the way. Especially if you're Lae'zel. Has a weird artifact she's weirdly defensive about. Lae'zel, literally Lamau. People kill Lae'zel a lot too, just because she's so aggressive. And because of her nose. Karlak, Devil Servant Azaria, Will, just a nice upstanding guy who risks his life and sometimes dies during the first big battle post-Nautiloid. Who do you kill? People need to understand the color of your skin, your gender don't mean shit. I really don't care. All I care about is how you behave. Again, Glub, that is the take of a reasonable person. You gotta remember that people who obsess over finding differences of others in order to feel superior to them. You know, meaningless shit. People who obsess over that kind of thing are fundamentally either extremely stupid, extremely insecure, or both. So, I think it's a good thing if you see that kind of behavior, or you hear about that kind of behavior, and if your first response is you can't understand it, that's a good thing. That means you're of sound mind. I have a poison resist elixir? I do. I don't want to get put to sleep. But it'll be fine. Saving throws. Some saving throws. Advantage. Kill the rats at all? Serious? No, I'm about to do that right now. The amount of times I've been told to get back in the kitchen multiplayer is ridiculous. This kid genuinely made me play online sometimes. Fully grown adult now. That fear carries. It sucks. It's really shit, Narclos. Like, the gaming space online is just full of people who feel so inadequate that, again, they have to zero in on these differences between them and others. Whether it's, you know, being a woman online absolutely fucking sucks. And I am so sorry that you all have to deal with what you do. Being a non-binary person, being a trans person, being a person of color. Just like any sort of differentiating thing. The default dude bro gamer is gonna try to make your life shit for no reason. And it's like, fucking why? Like, what is the point? What do you gain from this? And it's not about gain. It's about making someone else suffer for your own validation. It's like, that's incredibly fucking lame. First 10 minutes into WoW and I was verbally abused for being female, left straight away. I'm really fucking sorry that happened. Like, it's... stupid people do stupid things. I just... ugh. That they're willfully ignorant to the fact that lots of queer people and people of color are responsible for making their favorite games. Well, they hate when those people get recognition for doing those things. Because again, it always goes back to inadequacy. A lot of people miss this, don't see many people do it. You know, kill the rats for your ears, different dialogue. I'm sure you know, I just figured out the other day. Yeah, it's a cool option to go through. And if you're doing a sort of run where the Yurgir fight is very difficult, then the route you outlined is absolutely great. I personally do it in this order because I like getting the surprise round on Yurgir, making sure I maximize my XP. Cloud kills committing war crimes. Largest clip I can think of in Act 1? I'd have to think about that for a bit. I usually use the hill where the Bugbear Assassin is, but there's probably a bigger one. maybe from where the drow armor is in the Underdark, if there's an angle from that down to like the beach, maybe you can do that. Or maybe from the top of the Selûnite outpost down to where the Spectator is. Also confirms Yurgir's help in House of Hope, but if he survives that, allies the final battle. Yeah, you get Yurgir as an ally against Raphael without any checks if you do the Ratman first. That's true. People like you in the community you foster give me hope, though. It's like there's still pockets of good in gaming, so I stuck around. Really appreciate that you feel that way, Narclos. It's great having you here. And as I've aged and dipped my toe into more gaming spaces, the need for that has become more important to me. I'm very comfortable making sure that I surround myself with the kind of person I would actually want to interact with, which is why I'm very trigger happy with banning people with stupid shit takes. Especially when it comes to dismissing things like issues of people objectively being bigoted on the internet, especially in gaming circles. He can't see me. Oh, now he can. Lurthendor. Mentioned maximizing XP killing Yurgir first simply because of the kills. Yeah, you don't get the XP for the Marigans or anything if you go like the full non-hostile, just like kill the rats and then go over and talk to them. You don't get the XP from the Marigans, the Displacer Beast, and you don't get the loot for any of them either. So by making sure everything dies, I'm sure you get maximum XP. Now there is a route where you can get Yurgir on your side, kill everything but him, and still get what is effectively max XP. It's wonkier, though. Shadow step. Fine. Yeah, so having necrotic resistance on this guy is very important. He can do up to 80 damage. His max is 40 because of my resistance. Okay, improvised weapon. Thank you, Cloudco. No, you didn't. You're dead. WoW, even in 2005, is the most toxic game I know. I was there. My only experience with playing WoW was I played for like a couple months after the Legion X-Pack came out. Because the group of people I was doing MMOs with at the time wanted to try it out. Wasn't for me. I played a little bit of Rogue. I was like, okay, but it wasn't for me. Didn't really interact too much with that community outside of the people I already knew who I was gaming with at the time. But I've heard it's quite bad over there. Oh, what Blizzard game has a good fan base, if you know what I mean? Like to get in WoW, honestly. It's such an expensive hobby. The only real MMO I got into was Wizards 101. I played a lot of Star Wars The Old Republic, and then I played a lot of Black Desert Online. They dropped the online from that years ago. Shows you when I played it. I need smites for this. Chained. WoW community doesn't even come close to the toxicity of the League community. So I've heard. So I've heard, Moonlight. Think you played D&D before? Like, tabletop? Yeah, I played a little bit. On a couple campaigns. It's been a while, but yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I have disadvantage on stealth because drunk. So me having this armor doesn't matter. I can't lockpick my way into Callous Glowring right now. Because I have disadvantage. Let's do it this way. Click Divine Smite off the bar. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Do I want to go Oil of Sharpness? Do I have an Oil of Sharpness? Oh, not the mats. Okay.
Curious.
Can't believe you still haven't rested since getting drunk. Like, challenge yourself, see how long you can go. I like being efficient with my resources. My elixirs and such. I just don't really like resting. It feels very inefficient. I should to clear the drunk, but I often don't. Divine Smite also like to live dangerously. Yeah, I'm doing Staver of Skulls with Divine Smite, so it doesn't have to roll too well. Like, I can just do Branding Smite. Is that more damage? No, it's not even more damage. Ugh.
Another bowl.
We're doing it.
Severing heads than solving puzzles.
Go co-op with the mark's changing me.
Unheard, unseen.
Like a fine with Titan String Bow. Yeah, but that's Titan String. You can kill these shadows for XP. But you need to kill them extremely quickly. If you don't outright one-shot them, they can even teleport you back to the start after you've killed them. Be aware of that. Nice. See, is this why people think Paladin's good? They'll crit on a vulnerable target.
I will take my pick.
What can I do to level? 4.2k. I bought this Radiant Resist Elixir for fighting more Moonrise Paladins. If I go in with slashing resistance and radiant resistance, I only really have to worry about the damage from Thunderous Smite. Which is easily mitigated. Oh. That works. Defender Flail, PR and AC. Free action just in case, Ring of Protection. Cumulatively unworthy. Go back to bow with a Banshee. Objectively best race? No. Depending on purpose, different ones will pull ahead. Like, for example, if you're playing a class that doesn't get medium armor proficiency, Githyanki and Shield Dwarf are really high tier. Because they get those proficiencies. If you're playing a melee character, Half Orc is going to be a very up there in damage. It depends on what you need. Archers that are not Gloomstalkers like being Underdark races because they get superior dark vision. Crying Eye. Boss does not take fall damage. Amazing. Thank you for testing. Yeah, he has Supreme Parry, so... functionally 20 DR. It would have to be a big fall for him to take anything, but he might also just be weird. Does he parry the fall damage? Yeah, Supreme Githyanki Parry is different from Githyanki Parry. Only a couple characters have it. And the reason why Voss has a different sword when he shows up in the Mountain Pass, this is my theory anyway, is so that he can't Supreme Parry. Because you need a great sword to Supreme Parry. Voss's other sword is a long sword that he's two-handing. So, I think that's why they changed out his weapon for that scene. Because otherwise he could just be like, hey, 20 DR to all your shit, lol. Just can't really kill him on some team comps. I'm used to the concept of parrying gravity. He's just him, okay? Boss is different. Thought I'd make a name for myself here. Very mature. Alright, this is ballsy. This is stupid. That's why. Oh, that low rolled. But I can deal with that. Does mean I need to speed pot earlier than intended. Oh, me teleports mid-flight, that's great. Now, because I have Call the Weak, I don't need to hit this thing hard again, I just need to hit it. Next turn I can Thunder Smite. I need my bonus action back for that. I could click Disintegrate at it, it's just that's a massive waste. I'm gonna take the opportunity to get some ability drain going. Ooh, put that in an interesting position for me. Low rolled. 4 on 2d6. It's gonna start screaming. I can make it prone. That, oh no. Yeah. Hunger Fadar from the Adept on me this turn. Cutting Wolf. You need to either high roll an Eldritch Blast or high roll a bomb. Do you have evasion? Might be time for the Brilliant Retort. Or Repulsor as well. Try this again. I was really apprehensive about clicking that. Good now. Out of spell slots. Paladin moment. Cycle the speed pot. Price you missed though. Your high ground. I should pay more attention to that. Oh, you're a half-orc, I can't throw you. Fine. I don't really want to launch you away. Lethargic turn incoming, but it'll be fine. Want this Adept dead. Closer. frightened. You. Yeah, it was a series of unfortunate rolls in that scrying eye. I normally like having multiple thunder damage sources. As much as Chromatic Orb is my favorite answer to them, that can low roll. And then I also low rolled a Thunder Smite, and then I also low rolled 2 beams of Eldritch Blast. But we got there.
Wanes. Time to rest.
Don't really need more spell slots right now.
You're being arrested for assault.
Rolls today have been rough. Yeah, it's certainly been interesting. Low and steady. These guys do love pizza. Stop the frighten.
Into the shadows. Steady hand is needed.
Your witnesses.
Objective noted.
Into the shadows.
All about for Snowburst. Will of Bane.
A steady hand is needed.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
No, it wasn't. Imagine not witnessing someone get murdered across the room. Only took 3 damage. Thanks to the Radiant Resist Elixir. My DR. I didn't like that Guardian of Faith was there, so I moved it somewhere else. They slipped literally every turn.
Taking my cue.
progress there. Slip, and you can't move. Yeah, good job, buddy. Like resists a lot of depths that maintain a super big brain. Agreed. Oh, I crit the ground, so Mortal Reminder went off. Anybody answer a hag hair buff question? Sure, what's your question, Creative Duda? Yeah, PLVRs, how are you? I'm so terrible with names. I always feel bad. If I ever get anyone's name wrong, please correct me. I like getting it right. So it's a respect thing. Okay, you're prone, frightened, and conquered. You can't move. Why did you abjure enemy your ally? What? Okay. They both did. I don't know what they're doing. If I consume the hag hair, end up respecting my character, the buff disappear? No, it persists. That is a good question. I just turned the game off honor mode without wiping. I'm going to reset my game while testing boss stuff. Make a new campaign to get there. Just continue in Dishonor Regiment. Just when it gives you the option to delete your save or, you know, continue, just continue. Bow of the Banshee. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Objective noted. Open up. My energy wanes. Time to rest.
Starro. Like arcane synergy here. Also Dex. Or just go Humber Fire Resist. Casting Hunger Fidara on Kaga and her druids and just void bulbing them back into is quite satisfying. Oh yeah. Had a Bay Knight Phantasmal Killer themselves. That's so cursed. Yeah, I remember that. One of my favorite bows? Yeah, Charizard. It's very good. Surprise round? Fine.
On the move.
Kind of surprised to hit me. Ask about my build? Absolutely. Always. Questions are welcome. If it's something I don't know, I will point you towards someone who might. Three with advantage. Yeah, that'll do it. Double min roll on Eldritch Blast. That's cool. I think that's cool. I think cool is the right word for that. Evade her opportunity. She has shield. Sorrowful Lash triggers Armor of Agathis. It's like Fangs. It's a melee thing, even though it's not melee. Today I learned. Thinking about doing another custom class after this one, different challenge. It'll be Hot Single Gale. That'll be the next run. There's a particular Gale buff I want to build around.
Time to waste.
You're prone and frightened. Oh, you still just stood up anyway? Cool. Style. Sometimes you gotta kill for the style points. How am I? I'm okay, Jess. A bit of an irritating event earlier, but I'm good. How's your day? I'm trying to build some fun Gish with Heavy Armor Master, Fighter, Sorcerer, Abjuration, Corsola. So I'm assuming the one Sorcerer is for Armor of Agathis, 5 Fighters to get your extra attack, and then Abjuration is just, you know, the rest of the way to get the bigger Arcane Ward and such. Which Fighter subclass are you leading towards? Eldritch Knight would give you a bunch of good spell progression It would let you pick up shield, so you wouldn't need to put it in a wizard slot for, you know, the situations where you do want to avoid an incoming hit. You could use those slots for your enhanced lead Longstrider, leave your wizard slots open for other things. Champion for more consistency. Okay, I like it. Champion works well there too. There's a pretty good argument for going to 6 fighter instead of 5. Fighters get an additional feat at level 6. And I think you get more out of that than you do by getting that 6th level in Abjuration. And that would still leave you 5 levels. You'd get 3rd level spellcasting. So you'd be able to prepare things like, you know, lightning bolts, animate dead, fireball, haste, that kind of stuff. 1 sorcerer for Draconic Bloodline does make sense. And that would combine spell progression-wise with the wizard. Cost level 4 slot, what does? Oh, you lose your 4th level spellcasting. You can use elixirs. So if you use a spell slot elixir to get a 4th level spell slot, you can then upcast Armor of Agathis with that slot. And then you can just switch to a different elixir. You can even, since you have wizard levels, you can learn 4th level spells while you have that elixir active. And then they'll stay in your spell book. So whenever you do have that slot again, you can cast that. Or you can just use free cast in Act 3, the Illithid Power, to cast without even having that spell slot. Similarly, there's a pretty good argument for taking Warlock over Sorcerer, because you'd still get Armor of Agathis that way, but you'd be able to pick up X. Pick up Eldritch Blast if you felt like doing that, too. You'd have Mortal Reminder for Fear on crits. I'm a big fan of. But the Sorcerer level does make sense, too, because you get good stuff for that. Either way works. Like your concept, though. Now, the heavier you're leaning on attacks, the more likely you're to end up in a situation where just going pure class fighter with Eldritch Knight and then getting DR from gear does what you're trying to do here. But what you're doing sounds good, too. Want this guy there. I don't want you seeing shit.
You're hearing
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Boss might be immune to damage in the state he's in. Could be. 35? Oh, Amulet of the Unworthy. Right. I could have died. Me not focusing up. Question for anyone. Do you dream about BG3 after you played lots? I've not had a BG3 dream. Yet. I don't think I have anyway. I don't remember having one. I'm in an awkward position. Unequip my weapon. Iron Banded Shield. Only BG3 thing in dreams I've experienced is hearing this Metacotrix. Understandably so. I ended my turn before Blade Ward actually happened, so I get an extra turn of it. This would be at the cost of my action on my incoming turn, but I'm gonna be lethargic, so this covers my lethargic turn, and I get one more. I don't want to waste an action that yet. Level 1 concentration. Annoying, but not unexpected. me Blade Ward. I took 1 damage. He ran out of smites. No, he couldn't Thunder Smite because he didn't have a bonus action. What it was. We'll keep doing backlash. Kill him that way. That way I don't need a weapon. Just me and you. Thunderflail. That was certainly eventful. Fun fight. The reason why I did that darkness at the beginning was to stop anyone in the other room from joining. Game's been open long enough that doors don't quite work. Feel like that sometimes. Yeah, forgetting I had Amulet at the end where the Aunt could have gotten me killed. Yeah, that was rough. Hey, Danny, definitely. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's super kind of you. Hey, my lurker penance trying to make up that one guy. Thanks for creating such an informative and chill place. You do not owe me that. And other people's shit behavior does not give you a bill to pay. But thank you nonetheless, it really does help me out a lot. I'm glad at least somebody appreciates the vibes here, as you said. I like hanging out with you guys. I like having a nice, cozy little space. It's great. I really love it here. Thank you so much. If you got gifted a sub by Danny, definitely don't mind breaking your lurk, giving them some love. Much appreciated. If not, that's okay too. And Phoenix, thank you so much for the prime.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go,
I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad-free, all the good stuff. Thank you for using your multi-prime on me. When's my birthday? January 25th. I will be 30 this January.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
By the way, the tower tentacles, nothing associated with that, right? No XP or anything. Some hitting the Mind Flayer colony. I would defer to trade on that one, Sentinel. I'm not actually sure if there might be like 15 XP attached to that. I know there's a couple inspirations, but I don't know if there's anything beyond that. Trade would know. I don't. Hey, Regiment, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. You guys are incredibly supportive. I really appreciate it. It goes a long, long way. Thank you so much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Trigan, thank you for the prime as well.
Many hearts, one soul.
Thank you for your streams. Really enjoying the content. That means a lot.
Thoughts, one mind.
Thank you so much.
There you go, Quag.
30 of my condolences. My 30's been great. I'm eager to leave my 20s behind. My late 20s have been great. Early 20s, early mid 20s were like not a great time for me. I'm excited to be in a different decade.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
How long have I been streaming for? 4 years. let's see how many months.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
53 months? 53 months. Yeah. Hey, RJ Hoppy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Like, it's really not necessary. You guys don't have to do this. But it does mean the world. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anyone who got gifted by any of these generous people, I hope you enjoy all the perks and whatnot. And thank you so much, everybody, for helping keep the lights on. Kevin says thanks too, right? Right, Kevin?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
RBF Queen, thank you for the 5 gifted, as always. It's very nice of you. Thank you so much. All love the BG3 community. Well said, well said. It's an awesome group of people. Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, thank you guys for the hype train. Level 5 complete.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Yeah.
There you go, Quag.
Calls us all to her design. Your family will answer.
He's catting all over the place. Hey, Effia, thank you for the 5 gifted.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
At a certain point, I don't know how to handle excessive positivity. Like, thank you. I'm a little sunlocked. It really does help me out. Thank you so much. These are for your cats. I will make sure to get them treats. I actually did buy some treats.
She's on fire.
Right over there. Give him one after stream.
Sister.
But you are not a lap cat. Is it cold? Is that why you're doing this?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
She gives them to you fully formed.
Sublocked. Failed the saving throw. What made you decide to start streaming? Just curious. Always enjoyed watching others. Never had confidence or time to do it myself. Necessity more than anything. Well, curiosity. So it was a few things. One part of it was with the game that I was enjoying playing at the time. I wanted to help be a source of good information on that game. So that was a tiny part of it. A bigger part of it was this was right after lockdowns and, you know, the early COVID-19 pandemic. I'd been job hunting after a bunch of life changes and a big move and everything. I'd been job hunting and then the world shut down. So I was like, well, fuck. And I'd been a regular chatter in a couple of streamers' communities, and I really looked up to them, so I was like, maybe I can do this too. And I had enough friends who were already established that really helped me out when I started. Shout out to Lazy Data, I Love Cheese 2, and Moxie. Among many others, but those 3 in particular really helped me out a lot early on. Having like a bunch of people who already know you from other communities, if they happen to see you live, they're like, oh, I didn't know you did this, and then they hang out and they tell their friends and all that. That really helped out. But yeah, it was early COVID-19 pandemic, and I was like, maybe I can make a little bit of money doing this. And I just kind of never stopped doing it.
Then the dreams came. My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me.
I have some experience just talking to people, whether it's, you know, from behind a desk or in a teaching capacity. So some of the skills translated well. Most entertaining stream I found in recent weeks. Enjoy watching your gaming, so thanks. Thank you for the kind words. That really does a lot for me to hear. Thank you so much. It's been great having you here. Been watching the stream since the start of Solo Honor in every class, probably looked for like 3 months. Your stream got me super into challenge running and theory crafting this game, and all the folks in chat here are awesome. Best thing you can say to a theory crafter or a challenge runner is that something they did inspired you to do something. That's great. Really love hearing that, Regiment.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes.
Good for you, man. Chase your dreams. Thanks, I appreciate that.
You hear?
Let's kill this guy.
Many thoughts.
Kinda don't like how that last fight went. I don't need Arcane Synergy. Rather do Spiteful Thunder, Stormy Clamor. Let's do Wondrous Gloves. And let's also make it so he probably can't hit me with Ring of Protection. I'm doing this with no spell slots, because I don't feel like being disappointed by Divine Smite more today.
You were witnessed assaulting some...
Athletics failed, sure. Enjoy your lurk, Irish. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Very kind. I'm still getting used to this hype chest thing. Here, this is what I got. That's not where I meant to walk. Fine, I don't care if I'm frightened. Still have high ground on you. That's why I don't care. Oil accuracy on bow. Sending con for roleplay just for higher challenge. The 10 in con because I don't need more. 8 I deemed too risky. More than 10 I deemed unnecessary. Because I wanted to have 20 strength without having to rely on an elixir or any other strength affecting gear. I don't go below 16 dexterity because initiative and dex saving throws are way too important. And then I did also want positive charisma for the purpose of my spellcasting and my dialogue checks. So that left enough points to get con to 10. I can still get my HP up by upcasting aid. I have a lot of damage reduction, I have high armor class, I tend to go into fights with the appropriate resistance. Constitution is not a massive component of survivability in this game. Especially in Act 3, once you get access to the Amulet of Greater Health.
We must speak.
You can't trust them to sweep the stable. Thank you.
So you can tell this guy to kick these 4 out. I'm gonna kill them once they're outside. Makes sense, really not that level of play to be pulled off my side. Thanks for answering. Of course. I would say you're probably at that level of play. The orange is the orange kill, the orange key? Orange kill? Correct me. You probably are at that level of play. And I feel that way because you are the kind of person who thinks that they aren't. And that tends to indicate a certain level of awareness of what's required for encounters. So just a little bit of good positioning and other defensive things, I think you'd be just fine. It's the kind of thing that sounds really scary till you try it. Like, Constitution is a stat you can safely dump in this game with the exception of a couple of encounters. Like, post-patch 7, that first fight outside the Grove, with all the goblins, that got a lot scarier, because they didn't used to have the Fury of the Small feature that all the other goblins do, but patch 7 added it to them. So the incoming damage is really high in that fight, and this is at a part of the game where you don't have damage reduction, you don't have ways of controlling the turn order at all. The most you could do is have a +3 dex mod, and that doesn't guarantee you a spot in the initiative order. It can still be entirely random. Anyone in that fight could be anywhere in the order. So it's very chaotic. So that's the kind of fight where that's where 8-con is really scary if you aren't a build that can like jump up to the top of the gate and then force that low ground. But if you can solve problems like that, having low con isn't really very scary at all. Did I break my oath? Yeah. Taking Ethel's deal and getting the hag hair broke my oath. You get the +3 shield, you just get it when assaulting Moonrise, not earlier, but it's a trick to get it. I shot a darkness arrow at it, like not directly at it, like right next to it. Made sure the arrow didn't hit anything, but the cloud was there. And then I just grabbed it, and then I went to camp. Trying to figure out an efficient way of killing all 4 of these without expending a big resource. So I cast Sleep, and it just didn't work. Okay. Right, Zevlor and you were first. Yeah, Zevlor being in the back of the turn order is really damaging there. You also want the rest of the turn order to work out in a way where Will takes the hits, specifically because Will, you can just revive him. If you care about XP, then Barth, Ramira, Aridin all surviving is very difficult. But honestly, post-patch 7, I don't really sweat the XP in that fight. I just try to live. Fingers crossed for me. Emailed professor asking for an extension of the final exam because I got mandated for work and won't be home. Most professors, at least that I've had, are reasonable about that kind of thing. Of course, there's some people who are a stand on the profession who are just out there to dunk on people in some very critical years of their lives. But I hope you have a decent one. Yeah, that's a good tip. Disguising self to a small race does turn off Fury of the Small. So if you're a halfling, a gnome, or a female dwarf, you're already small size. But if you're not, if you have access to means of disguising, it does help cut the incoming damage a lot. Worked a 48-hour shift Wednesday and Thursday. Now I start another 48 tomorrow morning. I'm tired. That's insane. To the best of your ability, try to work to live, not live to work. I know that is not a helpful thing to say, especially in this day and age. But don't work yourself to an early grave. You have to lose your Riz. That's true. Do raise a good point. Do I have another darkness scroll? I do.
You won't deny me.
Game. Fuck it. Any chance for fighting Karnas? Encountered him before we went to last lights, just chilling by the toll house with his friends, getting Harper's. Is he Shadow Cursed? Skybound? No? Okay, the biggest thing is his damage retort thing he can do, his psychic damage when you kill one of his allies, that can one-shot you. Don't ever let him do that. So you're gonna want to either only target allies when they're outside of the bubble, or burn him down first. He does a lot of different damage types. Slashing, poison, psychic, if he's Shadow Curse, necrotic. Want to kill him so he's not with Ketheric. You can do that by, if you do the Harper ambush of him, and you go through the dialogue, you can try to convince him to drop the lantern for you, and then convince him to just walk into the curse. If you've already lost your opportunity for that, then it's going to be a fight. He has very high initiative, so be aware of that. He is a monstrosity, so arrows of monstrosity slaying can be quite good. If you happen to have Titan String bow, that's a lot of damage, but you could also go bow of the Banshee to try to lock him down with Frighten so he can't move around too much. Worst comes to worst, you can kite him to, like, the edge of the map where there's water or a pit and try to knock him in. Kill him that way. He doesn't really have any memorable loot. The Moon Lantern, if he still has it, will just drop on the ground in a safe location for you because it's a quest item. Find it annoying that ability drain resets from prone reverb. It is annoying. Where did you go? Why'd you go up? They didn't plan that very well. Shove only run confirmed. Shoving is strong. I want to make sure I'm not getting Lantarv aggro going. Do I have a Featherfall potion? Let me make one. What of the mats? I'll make a flight potion. Hey, Captain Glunt. They have the tier 2 in the 51 months with the streak. Damn, you a baddie. No cap? Let's go! I played so much last night, man. Game's good. Thank you so much, Captain Glenn.
He's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Damn you a baddie.
I'll play today. The custom battle thing is actually really cool. Stop and say hi, Quag. I'm gonna be lurking. Thanks for stopping in, Jess. Good to see you. Appreciate the lurk. Also, I have one word to add. Braids.
That's curious.
Want to try Throne and Liberties. I love MMOs, but I hear microtransactions are a major part of it. Yeah, I know nothing about it. I very briefly saw some of it on Flint's stream, but I was just kind of lurking to support Flint. I don't really have any interest in the game. We get a mod for TAV PvP battle arenas. Hopefully soon. PvP would be whoever lands the first CC. I don't think it'd be very interesting. In seriousness.
A steady hand is needed.
Is it me or throwing ours broken in BG3? Many times couldn't throw dudes even though there's a clear path. It's a little wonky, low hey boy. Like throwing through doorways. Sometimes the doors kind of forget whether they're open or closed. Usually closing and opening them fixes it, but as you saw with that combat, that door wasn't playing ball. Sometimes your character's height can affect your throw trajectory. If your character's not tall enough, you won't be allowed to do certain throw arcs. And then there's some places where there's invisible walls where you would think logically you could throw someone off the edge, but you just can't. Don't want to piss off Land Harv. My current issue. I'll be RB. I want to thonk, but also I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Larian installed Schrodinger's doors. They're both open and closed at the same time. Real. Like, actually. Bortash's Hall also has a 4-dimensional door. I love that door. Jake, what are you doing? Yes, you cat. Want a cat over here? Yeah, you do want a cat over here. Come, cat. Come on. An invisible wall explains a lot. Read in some forum, you can only throw dudes into abysses. I mean, you can throw a lot of other places, but yeah, there's some invisible walls in some areas.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
What are you doing? Schrodinger's cat is so funny because it was proposed with the intention of being in the realm of absurd, became such a philosophical debate. Yeah, it's funny what works out that way. The line between absurdity and insightful thought experiments is razor thin. Chitanus. Okay. I want these two dead without aggroing Land Harv. So I think the way I want to achieve that is I'll use a darkness arrow to do what I was just doing with the darkness cloud to try to cause a crime response. But first, I'm gonna disguise, so if I do aggro Lantarv, it's fine. Here, let's pin this on Alfira. We'll disguise as Alfira. Short rest to get my Shield of Thralls and my 1 Warlock slot. Do that experiment that by waiting a couple days you can be sure of the state without opening the box. That is true. You found the secret. My only darkness arrow, so. This one's a witness. Yeah, the Zent's aggroed, but that's fine. Centaur's aggroed now, but that's still fine. I got what I needed. Just run away. And I'm just gonna blame Alfira. Perfect crime. Came for BG3 tips, got quantum physics.
An efficient path.
If I did still get Enemy of Justice, that's fine.
My eyes grow.
Yeah, it's fine. Unless the Harpers try to arrest me. No, the Harpers aren't gonna live to get here, so it's actually no consequences. Who had witness?
Is this
I killed the last witness.
blood dripping from above? No.
About 720 hours of gameplay. I gotten almost all my builds from trial and error. About to start tackling honor mode. Any advice? The best thing you can do is play something squarely in your comfort zone for your first honor run. Because the way I see it, you want to minimize that decision paralysis moment to moment of, you know, okay, what can I do? You want to be focusing on what the enemies can do. And I find that playing something you're comfortable with achieves that better. Even if it's a class that people have branded as weaker than another class, doesn't matter. Familiarity is going to get you farther. Because at the end of the day, every class is viable. So personal comfort means a lot.
One true way.
So I have Enemy of Justice, but none of them are guards, so they don't care. Even if it is Paladin, yes. Could you rate a Moon Druid for solo? With a little bit of experience, it's one of the stronger things, because there's no gear requirements to worry about. And an easy way to dodge Hold Person, the spell, is to not be a humanoid anymore, which you can achieve by wild shaping. So it offers you a lot of counters to a lot of situations with just the wild shaping aspect. But in terms of the things every druid gets, you get Spike Growth and Moonbeam, which are incredibly powerful spells for the early and the mid game. You get ritual spells with Enhanced Leap Longstrider. You get Create Water, which is great for a lot of things throughout the game. You get Thunder Wave, which, you know, the value of knocking someone off a cliff is pretty apparent in this game. You get a lot as a druid. So the caveat is a lot of it is stuff that isn't immediately, like, it's not straightforward in its value. So a newer player might be like, but what do I do here? Which kind of goes back to my point about the best classes for you to choose for your honor runs At least your initial ones are things you are already familiar with. That's where she landed. That's the necromancer from the roof. Spore versus Moon Druid. I'm a big Spore Druid enjoyer. They're ultimately completely different, like, styles. Like, Moon Druid has that enforced focus on wild shaping, whereas Spore Druid is the I'm good at everything else Druid. They both have the, you know, the base class features, the spell list. And Spore Druids can still wild shape. I feel like I should highlight that. Wild shaping itself is not exclusive to Moon Druids, it's just that Moon Druids get a couple of extra tools related to it and get some unique forms for their wild shape. Paladin level 4, almost 5, so far doing okay, I think, thus far. Thinking of subbing into Padlock eventually. I would focus less on Lair. Do what you know. That's the best thing you can do. Do what you know. Spore Druids early with hand crossbows, a wonderful feeling. Yeah. You get that real good action economy. I don't really want to lockpick anything on this current rest because I have disadvantage from the drunk thing still. But from choice paralysis, choose barbarian. That way the only choice is rage. Would you believe that non-rage barbarian is something that a few of us have been tossing around ideas for a while, but none of us have done it yet? Like, me, Trade, and So Black all had different ideas for non-rage barb. What is this? Paladin gameplay? Hey, Dan. Oath of Conquest. Oath of Conquest is actually good. As, Aura of Conquest is great. I fuck with Aura of Conquest. The Eldritch Blast Barbarian? Yeah, that was my idea, Rolls Royce. We each had slightly different concepts planned for it, but my thought was the Eldritch Blast. Non-rage barb, yeah, my intrigue. So, Aspect of the Wolverine lets you just shut off people's movement, and nothing about Aspect of the Wolverine is tied to raging. So you just get that feature, and then you can, say, cast a Cloud Kill, shut off people's movement, they'll be forced to sit inside the Cloud Kill. If you have a poison resistance elixir, you are immune to being poisoned by Cloud Kill, which means you don't take damage from it. Which means you can hang out in your Cloud Kill, casting spells at everyone outside of it, or inside of it, and then just repositioning Cloud Kill as you like. Spellcaster Barbarian. Yeah, non-rage Barbarian, just called Fighter? No, Fighters don't have the ability to completely shut off someone's movement by inflicting any condition they want on them. Barbarians do. Barb who likes the smell of their own farts. Might have cooked a little too much in this roleplay. Well done. Time to toss Harpers till we're level 10. When you first played BG3, did you immediately think it was a fabulous game? Did it grow on me? I had to get over the curve of being overwhelmed. It took me a couple hours for it to really start keeping me there. Sometimes games are like that for me. I'm hard to win over.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies.
But I went in with high hopes due to being a fan of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
The finest stock.
Let us have words. Flame color.
Haven't done a whole lot of Paladin builds, just know the damage output can be awesome. Seems appealing for Honor. So,
The man's mind has
I'm going to
been
preface this
warped
by
the
saying
Shadowfell,
all
yet it has not broken.
classes are viable for solo Honor with any combination of levels. Myself and several other people have beaten the game level 1 solo Honor. To my knowledge, all is different classes. A couple more people have started working on level 1 runs outside of the 3 people I'm thinking of, but I did it as a Warlock, Third Monkey did it as a Wizard, Sehoke did it as Cleric. Any class can do it, especially with a lot of the strats we've developed. You basically just need medium armor proficiency and then you're good. Paladin would be one of the better options for it because it's a heavy armor class. But the whole Paladin does a lot of damage thing is overstated by a lot of people. In fact, if you compare Paladin to other melee martial classes in this game, the situations in which Paladin damage output is better are very limited. Like Monk just always wins. Fighter usually wins. Barbarian sometimes wins. Ranger usually wins. It's one of those, the legend has outgrown the class. That does not mean you don't have good damage. It's just the hype is a little excessive. There are a lot of things, though, that are not in Paladin's kit that I really like for my runs that, again, are not in Paladin's kit. Like, there's no enhanced movement speed. There's no action economy option. Like, fighters have action surge. You know, monks have a lot of attacks they can do with their bonus action. Rangers, hunters, and gloomstalkers both have some way to attack at additional time. Beastmasters have that companion, which is acting independently of you. Think stuff like that. There's a lot of utility stuff that isn't present. So Paladin, you'll end up with a very bare bones, I go up to thing and I melee attack it until it dies. Now that works, it absolutely works. But for a first run, you'll find a couple of fights where you might be a little stumped on what to do. Especially if you're pure class Paladin in Act 3. There will be a couple of enemies that you will have to stop using your class features at all to deal with. So just be aware of that. But again, I do want to highlight every class is viable, and your comfort level is the deciding factor in like whether a class is good or not for you for a run. Still feel the overwhelm though. Only played BG1 and 2 on PS2. It's so different. PS2. Do you mean the Dark Alliance games? That's like a... I never played those. It's like another spin-off thing. I think Astarion references the Dark Alliance games. Like one of his lines. OG Baldur's Gate 1 came out on the PC in 1998. And then BG2 was a couple years later. BG2, until this, was one of my favorite games of all time. It's still one of my favorites, but like, this definitely dethroned other games for me. What was I doing? I'm yapping a lot. Sorry. Wake this guy up.
My loot.
Not turn-based? Yeah, that would be the Dark Alliance games. The original Baldur's Gate games, Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2, Shadows of Am, and Throne of Ball, they were real-time with pause. This is the first, like, truly turn-based BG game, and that could be a little awkward to get into, but I find it much more accessible, because you have infinite time to think with this game, and I really like that. 98 and 2000, thank you, Nico. With Throne of Ball being 2001.
You killed... Do you know him?
Stranger Things we're not here to hear him yap. Well, sometimes I start yapping without actually playing the game. And then I forget what I was doing, too.
Didn't finish. It wasn't very nice. Premium trinkets and doodah!
Totally threw me, but I love the strategizing time, especially in co-op. Yeah, it's really nice to... I mean, maybe this is me aging, but it's really nice to just be able to relax while I play. I don't want that for every game I play, but it's really nice for this one. Strange Ox, the only way to make them allies. The only other way would be, like, getting attitude up by bribing, but with a lot of them, they don't have lingering conversations that you can click the trade button in, so you would be stuck, having to lower people's attitude by committing crimes. And then doing your thing.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Kidnap a Moonrise enemy over here and start a fight. I still haven't tried that. Thanks for testing.
I wish we had a bloody army. Ain't my neck of the woods. Count your lucky stars.
This place isn't much, but it's home. Now
Guided run has been an extended yap run. I've been enjoying it. I know others have trade. If you want more in-depth explanations of like XP strats and stuff, make sure to check out this run that Trade is doing.
How's the barricade coming along?
He's doing a custom honor run, which means he can reload saves and stuff. Just showcasing XP strats for everything we do for XP routing and optimization in Acts 1 and 2. So if you want to know how challenge runners like he, myself, So Black are hitting level 11 for the Act 2 finale, you can check out what Trade's doing. Level 12 for Act 2 finale is possible too. It's just not really a sane strat for the pure solo version, and the other version requires you doing multiplayer. Black's a clever guy. He is. Definitely underwatched. And your advice about Paladin build for Act 3, it's better than Devil you don't know. I figured that one would be very tough as a pure Paladin. Yeah, because when you go... You know, the Devil you do. When you go pure Paladin, at level 11 you get that improved Divine Smite, right? But that's radiant damage on your melee attacks that you can't turn off. There's no toggle, there's no opt-out. So if you have that feature, then just meleeing anyone in the House of Hope is just a bad time. I really need a Cloud Giant for this. We got it. Just get taller. A lot of builds become tight string enjoyers at some point in the run. Not necessarily. Some don't have to. Oh yeah, these guys are dead because I killed them at the Harper ambush site. Right. Like a monk never has to change course, nor does a fighter. Vex? Dennis? Are you just hanging out on the bridge with the fucking mines?
Don't worry. We'll just sail all the way down the Chionthar to Baldur's Gate.
Alright. Enjoy. Alright, save the thing.
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
You better be.
He's not doing it.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
To battle.
Now what I'm trying to do here is hit level 10 without having to fight Wargas. Because there's some exploration XP in that room in the Blood of Lathander hallway. Since that's level scaling, I get that at 10. Also, I'm not killing Voss this run. So that's another chunk of XP I'll be missing out on. And I'm not recruiting Gale. Stuffing Gale in a backpack so that I can recruit him in Act 3. Makes sense. Seems like I may need to rethink my strategies. Thinking Act 1 would be toughest and Paladin make it the easiest to your point things. Yeah. You'll get there. Like, seriously, I really can't state enough that your comfort level matters the most. Like, with everything I'm saying about Paladin, this is... I'm playing a Paladin. You can do it.
Two steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Do you hear what about supplies when we make it home? Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Hey, Fish. Enjoy your lurk. Happy you're here. This might seem pointless what I'm doing, but each of these Harpers or Flaming Fists that I'm tossing is 90 XP. These are people that are going to die anyway, with the story choices that I'll be making. So by killing them personally, I get a bunch of XP that I would have otherwise missed. That was definitely the Yoda scream. Unless it is that some people just like to use it and find a way to incorporate it. Titan String Bow? The thing about Titan String Bow is it's known to be crazy damage. It's known to be available early. It's easy to get. It's simple to understand in terms of, you know, the basic use cases. But let's compare it to throwing, for example. Titan String peaks higher, damage-wise. But throwing, you're not tied to any particular gear. In throwing, you have more accuracy. You have more options in terms of what your relevant feat buffs. Remember, Tavern Brawler buffs punching and improvised melee and throwing. Also gives you more flexible stat block. If you're crowbarring ranged support into a build for situations where you can't do your melee stuff, I'm a bigger believer in slapping Tavern Brawler on than slapping Titan String on, personally, but that's just me. Quag gets plus 10 damage from fancy arrows. No. Referring to the what, Randa? I mean, all I see is Quill throwing people around. No idea what you have to do with that. It's true. Quill is just doing Quill things. Athletics failed. That's why we like extra attack. Just a nearby lake's been overflown with victims of bridge throwing. Still haven't caught the guy. Be on the lookout for a drunk dragon. Titan strength is +5 damage for strength. Your shots also that's +5 again. Airs the extra damage. Yeah, that's not a bug. And also that's not +10. That's, you know, whatever your strength modifier is, or the number 1, whichever is higher. So if you have a Cloud Giant Elixir, you have 8 damage on your main instance, and then 8 damage on the AoE on a fire arrow. That it also applies to Crater Flesh Gloves, which will trigger off of both instances of it critting. So you would be adding 8 to your arrow, 8 to the elemental part of your arrow, 8 to Crater Flesh Gloves on the arrow, and then 8 to Crater Flesh Gloves on the elemental part of the arrow. So, you know, 32 extra damage. Assuming pure single target. And 8 pets on Kevin. Yeah. Yeah, applies to everything that's part of the ranged attack. So if I did Branding Smite here, Branding Smite range with the Titan String, the radiant damage and the piercing damage would both get it. Hey Grady, how are you? Good to see you, man. How's your current run going? Sorry I haven't been able to stop in. I've been streaming too long and getting too tired after. Going well, super fun actually. Druid is a slog at 7, Warlock at 8 has been nice. Ooh, yeah, getting Warlock after 5 is fortunate, because then you can just Eldritch Blast, go Burr. It's actually good. Almost done. Sadly, I already used up Char's Blessings to no 25 Charisma with Bully Ball. Yeah, that's okay. You don't need it. Still be gaming regardless. Warlock is so fun, normally hate spellcasters. I think what I like so much about Warlock Salt, other than like the thematic flavor of, you know, making a deal for your power, then picking which powers suit you most, like that's just cool to me, is just the versatility. Warlocks are very adaptable. You could play it pretty much however you want, and it just supports that. I don't want to kill these two yet, because I want them to be meat shields during the Marcus fight. And with these gnomes, the rest of the people in here are going to live for a while. I guess the Fist's in the room with Art, but they can wait. You wouldn't toss a Harper, but I would download a card. How you doing, Astronomer? We did Yerg. Have I played DOS 2? Yes. I have not finished my first playthrough yet. I am very slowly working through with a friend who's more familiar with DOS 2, guiding me through. But we've not had a session in a while because we've just been doing other things when we hang out. Non-allied last light Marcus can be volatile. Yeah, we won't be killing the Strange Ox here, because I want it as an ally in Act 3. Which, did I talk to it in the Grove on this run? Does anyone remember? Or am I gonna have to talk to it here? Because I need to talk to it so it doesn't bug out. Which Umbo Drum do I not have? I didn't grab the Yurger one, did I? Just in case, takes 5 seconds, average stream 12 hours. What are we talking about, Roxo? I ADHD'd hard. I have no idea what the topic is. Talking to the ox. Oh, yeah. See, brain emptied. Turned to a different page. Yeah, I'll go talk to the ox. Telekinesis and DOS too. Yeah, I've heard horror stories. Talking to the ox? Yeah, I'm gonna, once I get the fast travel down here. Ah, they changed that. Yeah, I'll continue. Oh, and my game crashed? No, there it is. I saved anyway. F? Eh. It's Gauntlet of Shar stuff. I don't take it personally. It happens. I'm just gonna continue. I'll put a counter up, though. We're gonna science this out. How does that work? So, I've never died doing that before. But we're gonna science that out real quick, because now I'm curious. Also, it didn't give me the continue and dishonor thing. I'm not on custom honor. That was weird. Gotta go back and watch. So, what I did here was arrow transposition to land there. Do I have to do this next session? This has always worked for me. Nothing's 100% consistent in this cursed temple. Yeah. So let's try the alternate method to see if they just changed the kill box here. Or to see if I managed to hit a death pixel I didn't know. We're in science hours now. Run's still going? I mean, I still feel like playing. We'll see what happens. So they did change it. Because this wasn't a death spot before. This was a safe jump. At some point, they stealthily changed this. Since patch 7. Because I did this on patch 7. but it didn't show death on the arrow transposition. Last hotfix was October 1st? I think so. So instead of fixing any of patch 7's bugs, they're trying to force people to do the Gauntlet of Shar one specific way. That's certainly a choice. Is there another angle? Possibly. Can someone clip the death, by the way? Let's give myself Featherfall again and do it anyway. Did I buy the jump ring on this run? Figure out orientation right now. So this is your Gears arena right here. I'm gonna try from one spot up because I'm remembering that there are 2 spots you can do it from. They might have just changed one of them. This one might still work. Yeah, this one still works, or at least it might. Let's see if it does. Okay, it still works from here. But they changed that hitbox because it used to work from both. I've tested from both. So if you're gonna do that, go from the front.
Within reach.
Can you fly? If you have enough movement, you could probably click fly. Here, let's go back and try it again. We're in science hours now. Usually hit for the front, good to know hitting it for the back could end badly. I was reasoning jumping down anyway, because I've always done the trials. I've always just done the trials. So 2 reasons. One, if you've ever heard people complain about elevators in the Gauntlet of Shar, using the elevator can kill you. The Faith Leap trial is also extremely... That room is very volatile. And it can just kill you. Like, your strat, unless it's ironclad, can just not work. And sometimes, on a fail in the Faith Leap trial, the game will take more than one attempt from you on one, like, failure. So you're supposed to get 3 tries, right? Sometimes it takes 2 on the first one, and you have no way of knowing. There's no visual indicator. So you go and you're like, okay, I have 2 more, and then it just kills you.
Onward.
Seen people trigger ready to go to camp if the elevator looks sketchy. I don't know if that would work. I don't know if can you go to camp when the elevator's happening like that? Never knew there's a try system, always died. You're supposed to get 3 attempts, but you sometimes can't. It's a safeguard to not lose all progress and honor makes sense. Yeah, but as we can see, even this part of the gauntlet is still fucky. So yeah, don't jump from or arrow of transition from the back, because it was a safe spot, but I guess the mechanics of the arrow of transposition moved me through a kill box. It didn't actually teleport me there. I wonder if Misty Step would have been safe. We're testing that. I'm gonna test the flight thing, Irish. After. I want to see if I can Misty Step here. I might need Distant Spell Metamagic to do that. So it says not enough space. Target too far. The leap one, even after I figured out to use Tactician View, is bad. Doesn't even seem like the map is accurate to scale. The map is accurate. I can say that much. However, the rate at which the game updates your position and also your character's hitbox, those are not stable. I'll give you an example of that. On my previous run, where I was doing a lot of shadow stepping around people were asking me why I had my underwear on my hotbar. That's because to update my position so that the game knows whether or not I'm able to shadow step, I would unequip and re-equip my underwear from my hotbar, because a gear change forces the game to update your position, your coordinates. So yeah, I had to strip so my hitbox worked. Because you can only shadow step while you're somewhere obscured. Yeah, we're sciencing this out. So this is too far, because Misty Step is 18-meter range. I think this is the 30-meter region. Let's see. Yeah, my jump is 29 meters. We know this kills me. Now. It gives me the fucking thing. My boss says too, HR needs to update my box. Okay, see, this says death now. Because we're physically going through the kill box. Which they have moved. At some point in time, they moved this. But you can still jump from here. From the front position. This works, this is consistent. Black screen doesn't mean I died. This is what's supposed to happen. The shard things, thanks, Lazarus. There we go. I'll probably keep going. I want to test the flight thing. We just messed up the transposition because we're drunk. Ooh, roleplay, I like it. My laser fell off the umbrella elevator, fell completely out of reach, made her saves to be helpable, couldn't get to her res. Yeah, the elevator down to Merkel in the Mind Flayer colony is also one of those questionable things. And instead of fixing falling through that, the change they made in the recent hotfix was to make it so that if you fall through it, you just die.
Quickly then.
Instead of putting you in a safe position, they just kill you. Hey Viper, how are you? Do I have a source of flight right now? Good. Just hosted a board game, dinner night, new flat, largely successful evening. Awesome. Very proud of you, by the way. Have I mentioned that? I am. This cannot find path. But I wonder... I have 48 meters of movement. See what this does. Okay, so you can fly too. As long as you use the front position. Check difficulty in the escape screen? Sure. It has me on custom now. Was I always on custom honor in this? Maybe I always was. I thought I started this on honor, but I guess it's custom honor. But see, these are always going to say tactician. You see honor rule set up here. I think that's what it is. Other than the save rules, what does honor change? Lots of stuff. Makes it so in terms of extra attacks, they will only apply to a full action, like a normal one, and action surge, and the action granted by Fire Myrmidon's haste effect. All others, you will get an attack, but not your extra attacks applied to that. Exception is Permanent Mind Sanctuary. If you're a full Mind Flayer, then you get it on everything. Also, most DRS mechanics are absent on Honor mode, but not all. Notably, Crater Flesh, Titan Weapon are still there. But Valor Aloof is entirely different on non-Honor. Like, it's more broken. We know how broken it is on Honor. Impossible to reach from anywhere else. The rats are above the lowest platform. Let's science this. A good request on the flight, Irish. If anyone has any testing requests for this, I now have a vested interest in figuring out exactly how far this kill box goes. Because now we know, despite the game saying there's a safe path here, there's a kill box right here. If you try to Era of Transposition through this, even though it's a teleport effect, it physically moves you through the kill box and snipes you. Knock yourself down there, Era of Roaring Thunder? No, you might be able to Void Bulb yourself. The angle would be very precise, but you might be able to do that. Dimension Door, same problem as Misty Step, I think, Irish. You could do it as a sorcerer with Distance Spell, but the range limit would stop you. Finally done with work this week, feeling like Gake after that one. Yeah, happy you're done with the work week, Woodsy. I can speak. I need to hydrate. Combat Log says you died falling into a chasm. Yeah. Because the kill box. There you go. I didn't fall. I used an Era of Transposition to a location that the game said I could do. But I couldn't. So the game lied to me. First, let's see.
Eager for battle.
Okay. So this... I wonder if we can actually stand on this right now. We're sciencing, so... Okay, we can. This is a pathable object. Target is too far for that. Try from here. Try from here. I think with Champion Jump you totally could. This is for my own information for future runs. Any jump elixirs? No, I have enhanced sleep from the spell though. Green Cloud Giant, good call, good call. It says target too far, but I'm not crazy. I saw the jump arc for a second there, right? Yeah. I think there's an invisible wall. I definitely have the jump. Now the bow probably works here, but These have the same range. You got the clip? Yeah, exclamation mark death. Game screwed you, it's over. I'll probably continue. Just because, like, them being sneaky and moving a hitbox, and the error of transposition not telling me that I would die by clicking that, I don't know, we'll see. Bedtime for me, enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks, Effie, and thanks for your generosity earlier. Really, it does mean a lot. Better spot east of here. I know the spot by the your gear thing. Using the rear position no longer works, but the front position still works. I'm trying other ones in loop. I don't know if you were looking while I was in the other spot, or do you mean somewhere else? Coming from higher up now that we have Cloud Giant. I'll try that. Close to the broken mirror. Okay, let me try something up here first. Then I'll go down to the broken mirror. I want more avenues past the Faith Leap trial because that room's fucked up, and I don't like my spot over here now, because going from there kills you. Game doesn't tell you it kills you, it kills you. Going from here still works. But that kills you. I realize longbow and shortbow have the same range. Yeah, it's hand crossbows that have less. Companion when I take the platform. Yeah, I used to do that, then I stopped doing it. I might go back to doing it. The thing is, even if having companion lets me restore, I'm gonna lose some permanent buffs. I'm assuming you mean here in loop? Yeah, there. Yeah, it looks like there's an invisible wall on this side, which is why the spot over here works, because it's on the other side of the wall. There's a barrier here, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense because the elevator goes through it. That implies to me there's a hole in it. Although maybe there's just a script that removes the barrier. So I guess maybe testing to see if you can jump down once you've already sent the elevator down. But that kind of defeats the purpose. Thinking out loud. We don't say invisible wall, we say the Wrath of Shar. Gotcha. So there's a railing here. Do I need to stand on a crate from this? Because I can't do anything with this. Doesn't look like the move. I can jump down here from there, but possible to shadow step. Again, range, Irish. Limited range. I think shadow step's the same range as Misty Step, but Misty Step doesn't have the range. Misty Step has the range if you're a sorcerer and can do a distance spell. But Let's see if Misty Step works from the front position again. I just want to confirm that. To make sure this is logically consistent. Because arrows of transposition have the range of my bow, right? Bows let you... So the listed range on a bow is the distance at which you're attacking without disadvantage, and then you get, what, 50% more at the cost of disadvantage beyond it? You need one character to reach it with orbs to get the checkpoint. I don't think you understand why I'm doing this. The entire point is to do this in a solo run to bypass the inconsistency of Faith Leap Trial. The way that works is hitting the elevator buttons make it move. Worth testing. Pretty sure bow goes further with altitude. Projectiles do get a range increase from altitude. That's Divinity Engine stuff. So Misty Step does not do the thing here. Fairly confident that with distant spell meta magic you could. Misty Step does not have the range. Shadow Step has the same. What do you mean? Faith Leap Trial is so consistent. Isn't it? It's the best. Post a link? Sure. Hey, So Black. We're sciencing out routes down there because questionable hitbox killed me with Arrow of Transposition. That all works in there. Yeah, I know Kuro. I know. That's what I normally do. Go back 2 minutes in the VOD and you can see me do that. Yeah, I have the clip for that already, Nico. Exclamation mark death, but thank you. Am I drunk? I failed the first check for Thizabald, and then I succeeded all the other ones through disadvantage. Comedy. Yeah, I'm looking and you can see I hit the kill box midair because arrows of transposition don't actually teleport you. They move you at high speed. That was the next thing we're testing. Shooting the elevator buttons. I don't think they're interactable until you've put the gem in. But if Dimension Door is up enough, it's longer than Misty Step. What's the range on Dimension Door? I don't have one on me. Pretty sure it's 18? Okay, then the same as Misty Step, but let's confirm. Dimension Door. The wiki not gonna tell me the range. 30 meters. There we go. Dimension Door is 30. Dimension Door might work. Elevator's still an issue. I hadn't had a problem in a while. Considering I still hear people talk about it, it hasn't gotten me personally, but the reason why I avoid the elevator is so that I can use the knock scroll elsewhere and still skip the Faith Leap Trial. For me, it's less the elevator being an issue and more I absolutely fucking loathe the inconsistency of the Faith Leap trial.
Last time for chatter.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
I'm still on the fence about whether I continue this. I feel really just shit about the game doing that to me. But also, if I just continue, I don't feel like I earned it. Even though, like, I didn't feel weird about it. I don't fear resets. So that's part of why I'm sciencing right now. I'm dragging my feet while I make a decision. You can knock the door to the Shadowfell? Yes, I've said that lots of times. You've been here while I've said that. Multiple times.
If you're all right by Jaheira,
But
you're all right.
what I was saying that you're responding to right now is I want to use the Nox Scroll elsewhere. That is a place where you can use it. Yes. No one here has Dimension Door? Really? Hey, guess what? Got the bright side, no more Divine Smite if you reroll. The thing is, I would want to complete this run, and that delays Hot Single Gale further. So I have some decision making to do, but we're in science mode right now. Hard to script one in for testing? No, I'm grabbing the ID for that right now. How you doing, Call Me Sal? Yeah, we just had an error of transposition, which took me through a very questionable kill box. On the one hand, I feel like I should have quadruple checked my positioning to make sure I was exactly in the spot that I always use, not the spot that I have used, but don't usually. But on the other hand, that was some bullshit. We'll see. It took me forever to find that, sorry. You could just start a new run, you're playing a Paladin, you know? Really want to see me play more Paladin that much, Andreas? The arrow say death normally? No. Normally, an arrow of transposition that you shoot that would kill you, you are not allowed to shoot. Targeting doesn't work. But it let me shoot it. There was no indication that that went through a kill box. So... target me. Restart for a bug, game's error, not yours. Yeah, I'm just... I'm not being completely rational about this.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
So, target out of sight for how Dimension Door is doing this. The range should allow that. Let's try some more spots. Let's see if this is a better angle. Side that killed me. Expect a decision you make on this. Hope it doesn't bug you too much. No, I'm fine, Kaylin, right? I appreciate you saying that. I'm just like miffed. Just like mildly annoyed. New build, another one. Hot single Gale has been in the cards for a while. I just don't like feeling like I abandoned runs. So if this gives me a spot where I can do it, that'd be great. Because I have a theory. I wonder how many teleportation effects are just high-speed movement. We know the arrow transposition is that. That's just up here. Though it doesn't even let me try. With Dimension Door.
Blackets will be done.
Yeah, it just doesn't let you do it with Dimension Door. I need Sorcerer to test. If I need Sorcerer to do this, then I'm not doing this. Like, I don't want a Sorcerer-only strat. EP, have a good one, Sora. Get some rest. What's the goal of this testing? I just want to learn more about how the kill box down there is structured. Yeah, peeped. That's a good word, Samad. I want to learn more about how that kill box is structured, because that error of transposition took me through it, but I still don't know exactly how big it is. There doesn't seem to be a kill box in the space here, but there is definitely one like this altitude. Your character have to see the location for Dimension Door? Yeah, they have to see the location to shoot an arrow of transposition at it too, Nico. How long have you been working on this run? Let's see. $34 almost when we died. This reminds me, I had something similar happen, made a jump that should have been fine, hit some invisible death in the middle. Do you happen to remember where it was? All info is good info, you know? But like, Dimension Door. Wish I had it on my spell list because it probably would show the range. Wiki says this is 30 meters. Are we sure it's not also just 18? Because this is working the same way as Misty Step in terms of where I am and am not allowed to be. It's seeming completely identical to Misty Step.
Indolence breeds madness.
So, like, that's pretty far. That's 30. But in practice, can't do it because sightlines. A Misty Step, I can do the same, unless the game is only giving me that option because of altitude. Now it says target out of sight. But that's definitely the same targeting circle. It's right here.
Maggots will be done.
The same. I know it was Act 2, but for the life of me, I can't remember where. I'm playing Tacticians. I just reloaded, mildly annoyed, moved on. Gotcha. No, that's okay. Thanks for bringing it up, though. It's good to know that it has happened. Collecting data, you know? Why be mad when I could figure out how shit works, right? Definitely weird teleportation stuff. The bank vault in Act 3 is open the Misty Step behind the door instead of solving the floor plate puzzle. That's fun. Hmm. We're just shy of level 10, too. I was doing this to hit level 10. So, to recap, for anyone who didn't see it, the game will let you shoot an arrow of transposition from here. This will kill you. Wanna see? Faith Leap Blindness, Ring, and 3 Misty Steps not reliable. I do not consider any Faith Leap strat reliable, because I have seen everyone I've personally watched fail. And short of just doing the actual walking. See the character stop midair? Yeah. So the mechanics of arrows of transposition. It says teleport. That's a lie. You don't teleport. You advance quickly. Without respect for kill boxes. Still using the arrow if you have Featherfall on. Let's try. I doubt that affects it either, Kuro, but in a testing environment, that's a good suggestion. Need to find an angle again. Yeah, still cozy. Throw an item will give death. Jumping from that location gives death. Interestingly. If I highlight a jump, it does say death there. That was survival instinct. I don't think that works for that, but no, we'll send it too. Yeah, it's just a kill box. Alert mode, thanks to the stream. Thanks for being here, Cables. Globe of Invul to the starting location, and then send it. I don't have that. I mean, I could script extender console add that, but I don't think that's gonna do it. Slightly in the opposite direction here. Anything that the arrow transition just fast moving shenanigans. That's an interesting thought, Viper. That does potentially open the window for arrow of transposition spirit guardians being the dumbest thing ever. Regret everything. I need a cleric testing save. Immediate thought was lawnmower? Yeah. Because then it's just like... Huh. All my tabletop chads, no clerics OP. Clerics just... different. That's bowling. Let's see, what day of the week's tomorrow? Is tomorrow Saturday? Or Saturday? This is lethal. If I... It says death here. So the jump tooltip accounts for the kill box that it's sending you through. I'm gonna jump anyway, by the way. Try a different angle. I know there's... It looked like I almost made it. We're trying that again. It looked like I almost made it. Spirit Guardian thing sounds like it'd be funny. Then the boots from Dollar give you Dimension Door once per long rest to test the spell itself. Yeah, but I can just... That's also Act 3. Why would I cheat that in when I could just cheat in Dimension Door Scrolls, Nico? I landed? Did I? I want to go as far forward as I can. No, I didn't land. So the kill box is what's probably about 30 meters above the ground. And it doesn't start until halfway there. Or maybe it's there the whole time, but I'm just high enough that I'm not hitting it yet. Hover over that part to see if it says chasm. Yeah, okay. Transpode to the platform to get the death box. So there is a spot where you can do it, Kuro. I am here. You can do it safely from here. In the past, I'm pretty confident I've gotten down there from here. I know you can do it safely from here because we showcased that a couple times. Here, you want to see it? I'll show it for completeness. Okay. That's not what we're worried about. Why is Clipgun Mobile such a struggle? Twitch Mobile be like? Watch this back. The angle almost looks like I got there, but I think I still did hit the kill box. No, wait, actually. I popped out of existence. No, I think I was there. This is very strange. New Twitch app UI had me give up and get a third-party app. Understandable. Okay, so chasm doesn't say chasm here. Chasm? Chasm? Not chasm? Not chasm? Not chasm. Sarcasm. Okay, so if you're gonna go... one hop this time, not 2 hops this time, and you gotta make sure you slide to the left. No, actually slide to the right. Not real smooth.
I will take my pick.
Target too far, that's what I expected. A couple more locations. I'm thinking. What do we feel for stream tomorrow? Should I continue this? Should I switch to hot single gale? I don't know. I'm very conflicted. What is hot single gale? There's a buff Gale can get in Act 2 that, basically I can build around him blowing himself up and taking no damage. And be solo honor. Single. Hot. Single. Gale. And he's in our area. Well, he's in the wilderness right now. Which is not really our area, but...
Another stride toward fate.
Oh, see, that has dad bod. Yeah, I'm gonna use the dad bod mod. Oh, Featherfall wore off. Featherfall wearing off midair. Classic. So, recap. Invisible wall here. Pillbox about this high. Game will tell you you can make this safely. If you highlight from the side here, this is all chasm. Except until it's not. But I think that's the foreground, background interfering. So this cloud is a kill box. We can just assume this is all kill box. However, if we look here, I guess the other angle gets us through this bit. And arrows of transposition. Hand sleep won't get you there from here. No, invisible wall. I have more than enough jump distance to do that with Cloud Giant and hand sleep, but it doesn't. So where's my camera going? What is it doing? What are we doing here, game? Okay. Errors of transposition, I have to do more testing, because, yeah, there might be some sauce with Spirit Guardians there. Elevator buttons interactable. They didn't seem to be. I'll check. 8.5 hours almost. I'll check and then I'll roll the save back and I'll make a decision on this tomorrow. Or probably tonight, and you'll know what decision I made tomorrow. Oh, it's happening?
Proceeding.
Fun stuff, Mark. I restart BG3 several times. Wait, is it doing that on Steam? No. arrows of transposition are lying. And they will, in fact, path you through kill boxes. With no warning. So, this looks like a teleport. It's not a teleport. Not interactable. Kind of exploring now. I almost want to go frame by frame on this thing. What is the velocity of a Lae'zel shapeshifted into Quill using an arrow transposition? African or European? Yeah, it's fast movement. Might mean there's sauce. Okay. I'm sure people are very bored. So I'm thinking I'm going to make a hard save here. And at some point in the next, I don't know, 12 hours, I'm gonna decide whether this run continues or not. If not, it'll be Hot Single Gale, which I have been looking forward to. In all honesty, outside of getting the 3rd beam Eldritch Blast, this build wasn't gonna get any more complex. It was just gonna be getting Resonant Stone. But, we'll probably continue it. We'll see. I'm tired. I've been live for a while. And I don't want to make a decision on that. So, let's see who's live. We can raid. Let's raid Fish. Fish is playing Cult of the Lamb right now. Not BG3, but Fish is just awesome, just good people. So let's give the love over there. I think that would be good. Good vibes and stuff. Looking forward to next stream regardless of the decision. But thanks, everybody. And thanks for all the support today. All the gift subs, all the kind words, the chatting and stuff. Today was very enjoyable. Rest, thanks to Stream Test. Thanks for being here. I was thinking something else. What was I thinking? What day of the week's tomorrow? Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live. I'll be doing something. Hope to see you then. Say hi to Fish. If you have my emotes, yeah, feel free to jiggle. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.